Good morning, good day, wherever you are. How is everybody? Oh, it's crooked. Let's see who's in the chat. Hi, Jason. Hi, Kay. Who else is here? Skip. Who else is here? Oh, thank you, Jason. I need to. My strong Virgo is getting on me with the balance of things. Look, I just knocked it over again. See what happens? See what happens? Is that? No, this way? This way? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, full moon in Virgo in a few days. I'm already feeling it. So, it's going to be interesting. So what's going on, peoples? How are you? How's your weekend going? Hello, warrior spirit. How are you? I'll wait a few more minutes. So, Kay, you're the first on the list. Jason, you're second. Kay, I didn't get a chance to check in PayPal what your question was. If you notice that my shirt, if it looks a little wet to you, it's because my lilies here. My beautiful lilies here. There we go. That's better. The pollen's coming off, so it's getting everywhere, and it was getting on my shirt. I was like, why? And it stains if you don't get it off, so. I had to kind of like, and it was all on my boobs, so I was like, I have wet boobs tonight. But yeah, so if you're wondering, that's what it is. All right. It's okay if you you want to you just want a general love reading, or if you want something specific in your relationship reading, let me know. You'll go last. Okay, so we'll put you last. I'll put you here. Jason, it's your usual, right? A general with the 5 decks? I think I saw your note here. I think that's it, right, Jason? Your usual, is that what you want? Or are these just like donations? Yes, it does stain severely. I've already have like ruined pajamas and things like that. It's like, okay. Let's see how it goes today. I was talking to my son and he was like, are you doing paid readings again, Mom? Only? I said, yeah. And he goes, and you still lasted until like 4 o'clock in the morning? And I said, yeah, it was very interesting. My Capella, my collective reading went long, and I actually was not expecting to go that long with all the paid readings that I did. So I mean, I'm not complaining. I was like, oh, this is great, but you know, I was just like, hey, this is pretty cool. So considering, but my son was saying, it's like, I thought it was going to be shorter. I said, that's what I thought too. And I know the rest of you guys thought it was going to be shorter as well. But anyway, so let me see in the chat. Oh, you're changing it up a bit. So yeah, Warrior, go ahead and donate if you want me to ask a question. Okay. It's different. I don't know. I don't think I saw you in last Saturday. I'm only doing donation readings, paid readings. There's a menu in the description box. I did add one thing from last week. So if you want to look at the description box, if you want something more in particular, my in-depth readings are higher. I know I usually do in-depth ones, but my guides are like, no, that's enough because you're giving too much for what it's worth, or like I have to do those readings based on the worth of those readings, right? So, and I get it. My guides are like, you got to balance that out. So, anyone who's looking for an in-depth reading, it's the higher price ones, but you can look in the description box for those costs, or you can even do like a mix and match if you wanted to. But yeah, either way, you know, like the one card readings, obviously that's got to be short. The other ones that don't say in depth, I'll go into a little bit, but like the straight hardcore stuff, my guides have asked me not to do that anymore. So it's a lot of energy, and by God's grace, he gives me the stamina and endurance to channel like that for hours straight. It's a huge blessing, I will say that, because I know some people will do like an hour and they get expended. Their energies are expended. So, but of course I have to protect my energies, right? So I have to look out for myself. So if somebody wants an in-depth reading, then they're going to, it's going to be a higher cost for that. And that's even just the tip of the iceberg, because if you get like a personal for longer than that, that's when you really get the insight and the guidance and a whole bunch of other things through that. But anyway, before I get into the collective reading, yeah, I'm a channeler, you know, I speak truth. Like God speaks through me to speak to others. Usually once I get into it, it's not 3D Jess that's actually talking to you. It's the higher realms. It's my spirit team, and I tap into some high entities here. So once I get into that mode, it just flows out. So but you know, Warrior, it's okay. People pass out all the time. But you know, oh, while you're mentioning that about passing out, for those of you who are listening, if you put in for a reading and you are not here for it, I am not going to do it for you. And I know that this tends to be long, but my guides are saying, you know, if they're not there for it, you're not going to do it. Because then if I say, oh, well, I'll do it for you afterwards, that taps into my time. I am actually doing a whole bunch of other projects at this time. I'm changing up a lot of things again. I've got other things coming in. So my gears are shifting, my goals are shifting, and I'm working on some other things. So and it's not that I don't want to do it for you, and I understand people fall asleep, but I can't, even if you pay for it, I can't like start recording something real quick for you and it affects the rest of my time. Okay, so I want to make that clear. What's the other thing? Wasn't there something else? I think that was it for the donation. So if you do make a donation and stuff, and you guys know I can get into these things, just be mindful, okay? Because if you drop off or you fall asleep or something like that, unless there's an absolute emergency, and I do not want people lying about that, because I will know, okay? I don't want to hear the bullshit. I don't deal with bullshit, and I call people out on bullshit. So if all of a sudden If you actually have a real emergency, like somebody's got to go to the hospital or something, you're being honest, then maybe I will work something out with you. But other than that, you make a donation, you ask for a reading, and you drop off, you fall asleep, you just like, I don't know what happens. I cannot do it for you afterwards. This is my time to do these things. I am not doing this outside of this. Okay? If you want something outside of this, you go book one of the other personal readings that I do, which is they're way more beneficial than the ones I do here. Not that these aren't. Not that the ones I do here are not beneficial, but you know what I mean. Those of you who work with me on one-on-one, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, I had my bangs cut again because they were getting very long. Didn't have to cut my hair, which is good, but it's a lot straighter than it was, so at least all that stuff is done. But so anyway, yeah, so if you guys want to go put in for your reading, again, the menu is listed below. I did add a charms reading to the menu. So that is another option. And again, you can mix and match, like Jason tends to do that. So as I mentioned, again, there's a charm reading there where I have my bag of charms here. Whatever charms come out, I will do a reading for you based on those charms. Usually the charms tend to hit people hard with certain symbols, so I know that much. Hi, Pooja. So we are going to be looking into the collective reading. And remember, it is a collective reading. And again, even if it resonates, it's different than being in alignment with it, okay? We need to be in alignment with the things that we are trying to draw in. We are destined for things. We are granted things. But if we're not in the vibration that matches that, we are not going to attract that in, okay? So I am going to pull a card for the full moon in Virgo, since the full moon in Virgo is March 7th. March 7th is also when Saturn goes into Pisces. Okay, and with this full moon in Virgo, it is trining Uranus. Uranus rules Aquarius, and Uranus is the radical planet. So you may be feeling shifting of moods with this full moon as it's trining Uranus. I know I'm already feeling that. It's kind of weird. I'm all the way up here, then all of a sudden it's like, where did this come from? Like, I get emotional for whatever reason. Also, expect the unexpected. Uranus is the expect the unexpected planet, where there could be a plot twist somewhere at the end of the lunar cycle. So don't be surprised if something just falls out of nowhere. Something happens out of nowhere. If you don't already know, check to see where Virgo is in your chart. That moon is going to be, oh shit, I forgot the time. It's 7 something a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I forgot when it peaks. But it's going to be at 16 degrees of Virgo. Check to see where 16 degrees of Virgo is in your chart. That thing is going to be illuminated, so pay attention to what's there. So this may be, some of you need to reevaluate your routines, boost your wellness routines, start wellness routines, change things up, reevaluate something that you're doing in your business. I'm doing that already. Reevaluate your projects, your goals, your daily routines, whatever routine that you have. Start thinking about, okay, is this efficient enough? Should I add this? Should I remove this? That type of thing. Be very careful with being overly critical about yourself, overcritical about other people, self-sabotage, over-analyzing, because Virgo's ruled by Mercury, so be careful with that. And be careful with, it's like, yeah, critiquing too much. Yourself, other people, other things. Don't beat yourself up. This is also about, it's okay to make mistakes, okay? Because Virgo, the shadow side of Virgo, it's perfectionism, all right? And I know, like, for me, that was such a very hard thing for me to overcome, with the perfectionism of things. And I like order. There's a balance. Like, you know, even when I dress, there's like a feng shui to it where the colors have to match. Not that that's a bad thing. okay? But when it becomes like overly obsessive, or you're stressing too much because this has to be right here, you know, that has to be there, and you are overextending your expending your energies because like one thing's out of alignment, or not alignment, but you know, when people look at things, or let's say when I'm doing like my thumbnails for my videos or whatever, it's kind of like I have to be careful with not spending way too much time trying to find the perfect one. It's kind of like, okay, whatever like fits the title or something, that's what I'm going to go with. And you know, I have to have that balance, so be very careful with you know, trying to think that something has to be like exact, or something has to be very perfect, because it really doesn't. Okay. And that was one thing for me that I really, really, really had to overcome. And it in my birth chart, and then with the Gemini there that I got with the Aquarius air stuff, like brain. It's strategic, it's logic, it's like this has to be exactly 2 centimeters from the other thing. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It cannot be 2.5 centimeters away. That's where we get hung up on things. Okay? Analysis paralysis. Hi, Eddie. So, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, make sure that you are watching your analytical mind here. And when you get to that state, pause for a minute and start listening to your heart space and say, okay, hold up. You know, why am I overthinking this? It's like air. Your mind starts to wander off, and there's just all of this overthinking. Okay? Be careful with that moon, especially with that Uranus trining it. You know, you could have like these radical thoughts, and it could cause you to just like I'm hearing like strobe lights or a flickering in the mind, something like that. What else? But yeah, closing out cycles of things. Also, if you were setting intentions, or you had goals you wanted to achieve with the new moon in Virgo back in August of last year, think about what was going on in your life then. Think about what you were planning, what you were trying to achieve. It could very well close out with this full moon in Virgo based on the work that you've put in, or you being in alignment with those intentions. Okay. Um, Eddie needs a message bad. Oh no. Um, yeah, see, focusing too hard on something. Ah, Eddie, you're Gemini rising? Yep. I'm Gemini sun. I totally get it. I totally get it. And then my moon in Aquarius, and then I have strong Virgo in my chart. I have a stellium there, so it's like of course Virgo is ruled by Mercury, so I've got Mercury with the sun here, and then my Virgo in the second house, so it's like, yeah. But anyway, I'm going ahead and get into that. So if Eddie, you were you need a message bad, check out the description box. There's different types of options there. Okay, just let me know, or put in the chat what you would prefer, what you're being called to, and let me know where you send the donation. But anyway, let's go through with the collective reading, and they want me to go pull this here. In case people are new, you've never been here, well, welcome. If you're hiding in the shadows, thank you for being here. They want me to do this. I don't know why, because they're like, go get your deck. So I know some of you already have this. Some of you know about this. But they want me to showcase again my Divine Masculine Unspoken Words Oracle deck that I've created. It's my first ever Oracle deck. It's the greatest thing ever. These messages get more powerful every time I use this. It's for your inner masculine too. It's not just messages from your masculine, but if you're getting messages from your masculine, this is to help you better understand your person, okay, from a higher perspective, from a higher vibration here. That's the intention of this deck, okay? And it will tell you certain things about your inner masculine that you need to be cognizant of in most cases. I do have links in the description box if you are interested in purchasing this deck. So it is there, and it's one of 6 in the series, and I'm trying to carve out some time to start finishing out the other ones and get those into actual production here. And once those decks are created, I'm going to have bundles. So there'll be different bundles to choose from. That way, if you want to order more than 2 or more decks, then you can save even more money if you're interested in purchasing more. I'm also in the process of creating a shop for my website, wellness items. Okay. Um, so I'm looking into that. I've already designed certain things in my shop. So, God willing, I will get that done and let you guys know about it. So, there are going to be a lot of cool things in there. So, I'm excited about that thing. And yeah, in case you already don't know, for those of you who may be new here, I do a lot of I do that all the time. I do offer personal readings. I have tarot packages where if you want to book more than one reading, you can save nice amount of money if you want to have like something pertaining to your healing, understanding your feminine energy better, understanding your masculine better, your past life. I have a past life reading package. There's a whole bunch of things. I know my service suite is very extensive because I work specifically on certain things to help the individual, because when we're dealing with healing and obstacle clearing and relationship pattern healing, ancestral pattern healing, your past life stuff, when we're dealing with really becoming more into alignment with our higher selves, it takes a lot of work. And I compartmentalize certain things so that the client is focusing on one particular thing at any given time. Because I can give you a general reading and you ask one question and I'll answer it for you, but that's not the end all be all. So, usually with personal readings, I'll do them, but that's why with my other stuff, if you've never seen my service suite before, with all the services I offer, they're tailored to certain things. And sometimes, one reading won't be enough because some other block might come up or some other chakra is imbalanced or there's still something that goes back out of alignment or something like that, right? It's always good to check in. I don't know why I'm talking about my service suite, but they want me to say that. But there's, in case even those people who know me or who've been with me for a while, that's the whole purpose of having those things. Even these readings here, I mean, it won't fully cut it. It's only a part of the picture. Okay, it's only a part of it. It can help you with something, but usually when I do more in-depth readings, a lot of shit comes out and we really get down to the depths of your soul here so that to pull the shit out that you need to clear. All right, so I just want to make that known to everybody. I do these things because I do want to help, but just understand that like getting one reading isn't necessarily going to fix everything or it's going to make something magically happen. That's not how this works. Okay, so that was interesting. I had not planned on saying that. You see what they do to me? You see what they do. Okay, so we're actually going to look into, what the collective needs to be aware of at this time. Okay, so I'm going to check the chat real quick just in case I missed something. All right. Okay, let's go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What does this collective need to know? What does the collective need to know at this time? What do they need to be cognizant of? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, they're reminding me I need to pull a wellness card. That one did not want to go back in. What is it? Two of Swords. Who got this? The masculine reading got this card. And my masculine reading went out today. If you haven't liked, shared, and subscribed yet, go ahead and please do that for me. so that we can grow, so we can expand, so we can get the truth out there. It's like freaking X-Files, okay? X-Files shit. Get the truth. Oh, what is going on with the collective? All right. We have Two of Swords. What was I talking about? The full moon stuff. This is total full moon in Virgo energy right here. Over analyzing, second guessing, overthinking. I don't know. I don't know. I have to get this right. It's like I don't know what decision to make, but I do know what decision to make because my heart's telling me to do one thing and my mind's telling me to do the other. Okay? It's like this indecisiveness is really, really getting to people. Okay? You see how her hands are wrought? I highly recommend you watch my masculine reading for those who are seeing this. There's something going on with the masculine energy here. It's showing up again. Okay? You see how she's wringing her hands? I get nervousness from this. And this full moon in Virgo stuff, even with trining the Uranus energy, there could be an onset to nervousness about like, if I make that decision, will it go wrong? Is it going to blow up in my face? Will I be okay? Will I succeed? Whatever. That masculine reading, if you have not watched it, please watch that. There is a huge amount of insight and guidance in there to help you with this. Okay? Take the time out to watch that. I really highly recommend that you do. I can't force you, but my guides are like, they're really encouraging you guys to watch my masculine reading that I put out today, this morning. So she's wringing her hands, right? It's like, I sense nervousness. Like it's almost at the onset of anxiety. I don't know. I know I need to make this decision. I know I need to do something. This is also about communication for some of you. I need to say something to somebody. I got to get it off my chest. I can't keep putting my head in the sand. Two of Swords is putting the head in the sand, avoiding the truth, avoiding reality. It's like somebody's got to face reality here. Okay? Somebody's trying to make sense of something logically. To make it fit their reality is what I was just told. What is your heart telling you? Some of you are trying to get an answer outside of yourselves instead of looking within. Okay? You maybe even be trying to get an answer out of like the tarot or something. Well, this can provide some guidance. This is more about you really going to have to start meditating and get to a centered place to clear your head, to have clarity of thought. There's a huge disconnect for some of you with your head and your heart here. Okay? There's like a battle going on. Your heart's like fighting your brain and they're going at it. It's like a boxing match. It's like you're not listening to each other. And instead they're kind of fighting each other as opposed to working in harmony with each other here. All right? I'm kind of hearing like ding, 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 tap out. Get out of the ring. It's like there's no need for your head and your heart to be in this battle here. You have to have a flow of communication between the head space and the heart space here. This is finding balance in such a way where you're finding this courage, this strength to actually communicate what you need to communicate, to have the strength and courage to make that decision, even though you're not sure what's going to lie ahead here. Okay? It's kind of like, you know, I'm getting that God wants you to do something, but you're trying to find logical sense to it. You're trying to see if something is going to give you the answer in the physical before you actually go through with it. And you know what's at the bottom of the deck? Because I just heard something before I looked at it. I did see it, but it's the Five of Pentacles. Some of you, I heard rejection. Some of you are afraid to make a decision because you're going to be afraid of being rejected, being left out in the cold. Something's not going to go right. You're going to feel like a piece of shit if you actually do something. There's something here about making a decision to end something or begin something, end a job, begin a business. I do get businesses and something with money here. Some of you are kind of afraid to do something because you're afraid you're not going to have the funds for something, or you're going to go broke, or you're not going to be able to have the money to pay your bills. Something like that. With this Five of Pentacles, for some of you, it's financial hardships. It's kind of like, I don't know, if I do this, am I going to be without? Am I not going to have money to sustain me, to support me? Am I even worthy enough for this? Yeah, it's like a continuation of the DM reading. Scampy boy, what's up? Yeah, it's like, it's kind of heavy here, guys. It's almost like some of you are like, am I even worthy of doing this? Will I be able to do this? Is this going to turn out okay? For the others, it's like communicating the truth, like flat out. You can't avoid the truth anymore. It's you know it's not going to work out for you because it's causing you to feel this very heavy energy. There is a fear of making that decision because of fear of rejection or fear of not having money here. Okay? Or you're going to go broke or something like that, or someone's just going to shun you, make you feel less of a person. Now, if people are making you feel less of a person, they're not in their divine light at all. They still have self-worth issues too, because remember, hurt people hurt people. So there is a strong energy here. And look, in this Five of Pentacles, there's the full moon right there. But look at this one. This person's sitting out in nature, meditating. What did I say about meditating? Virgo is earth energy. A lot of you have to go out there in nature and just sit there and just connect to get clarity of thought. And in this card, you may not be able to see it, but it's raining. She's sitting in the rain. She's not freaking out about the rain. She's seeing the sunshine through the rain. She's seeing that she's at peace regardless. She's allowing that rain to wash away all of those self-worth issues, all of those self-doubt issues, the woe is me, I'm not lucky, I'm not good enough, I'm not this enough, I'm not worthy enough. What she's like, I can't sit here thinking about all these things because that's not me. That is not who I am as a divine child of God. So she's sitting there out there saying, you know what, I'm not going to be in this space. I'm not going to be thinking about these things about myself. I can't let indecision keep me from doing the things that I want to do and having this fear about all this stuff that isn't even going to happen. But you have to believe that it's not going to happen. You have to have faith that it's not going to happen. And what I'm getting for some of you is that your intuition, you know that nothing is going to go wrong. Okay? So this person's out there, she's being purified by this rain. It's like everything's washing off of her. This low vibrational energy of this self-doubt and this lack of self-worth, and like nothing good ever happens to me, or you know, this could even be an illness here for somebody specific, okay? God's trying to tell you that there's always calm after the storm with that rain. There's always a rainbow. And yeah, it's at nighttime, but usually we know that the rain isn't indefinite. It doesn't last, well, maybe in some cases it can last for days, but we all know this is not going to be a 40-day, 40-night flood rain here. This is kind of like what some of you are thinking it's going to be, and you probably don't realize this. it's like there's a cloud hanging over your head, but you're like, it's raining all the time. But for some of you with this Five of Pentacles, you don't realize that you feel like you're in this 40-day, 40-night type of like never-ending rain, and it's flooding out things. Or it's causing a flood and you feel like you're going to drown in it, okay, when you really aren't. This is for you to get out of that mentality. The victim mentality is not going to work here at all. And this full moon is doing a doozy on some of you, especially with Virgo in your chart. Again, check to see where your Virgo placement is. What planets are there? What house is there? What degrees they're at? Remember that moon's at 16 degrees of Virgo. This could also be for others of you. You may think that you're wondering if you're ever going to get out of a wilderness season, or you're wondering if you're ever going to get some support. Because Five of Pentacles is lack of support. Like, people aren't backing you up. People aren't really cheering you on. This could even be for your business. People aren't really buying your products or your services or something like that. Or people are expecting certain things and they kind of like shun you because you're so different, or because you're too expensive, or because, you know, you're not like everybody else. It could be that, right? And you're kind of thinking, does my stuff really suck that bad, right? Or you're thinking, something starts to slip in your mind and you start to overthink, like, well, am I still on the right path? Am I doing what I'm supposed to do? Again, this moon's like really trying to get you to overanalyze the shit out of this. So for those of you who aren't getting the support that you are, there's something that you don't see here. It's that blindfold that the Two of Swords and the Rider-Waite has. Your heart knows that that's not your reality. You know that God supports you. God believes in you. Even when nobody else seems to believe in you or support you, God does. It's like that God Did song by DJ Khaled, right? They didn't believe in us. It's kind of like, but watch what happens. Watch what happens when you stick to your guns and you start to say, you know what, that doesn't dictate who I am. If people aren't supportive of my business or supportive of my projects or things like that, that does not define me. It does not define the success of my business. It doesn't define shit. What happens is you have to understand that what you're doing is good enough. Whatever projects you're working on, whatever it is that you're doing for yourself, what you do, it's more than enough, okay? We all get into this rut where it feels like we're not doing what we're supposed to, or we're not doing what the masses are doing, what other people want us to do. We're not here to people please, guys. Keep that in mind. We're not. And don't start jumping off of your lane or off of your horse here and trying to jump on somebody else's horse who has a different journey than you do, because they seem to have it made. They seem to be more successful than you. You don't know where that horse is going. You have no clue where they're headed. Because I will tell you this, those who aren't being their authentic selves and those who aren't actually doing the will of God, they had the free will to change it up. Like, nope, I'm going to do what everybody else is doing because that's what's working. I'm going to be doing what these people are doing because it's more popular. Guess what? Soon enough, especially with Pluto going to Aquarius, some of those people are going to have a rude awakening. They're going to be thrown off their horse because they got on a horse with 10 people on it. I don't know why I'm seeing this, but that's what I'm saying. I think you guys catch my drift. Oh, my horse is going this way. It's not going anywhere. Let me jump on this person's horse. Oh, there's 10 people on this horse. Well, everybody's doing great with this horse right here. I don't know why I'm saying horses, but I'm trying to think why. But they're telling me don't even overanalyze why I'm telling you about horses. They're going to hit a wall. Like Jason said, those people, they're going to have a rude awakening. And this could very well be the cause with this moon trining Uranus. Expect the unexpected. It's a plot twist. And Virgo is the harvest energy, right? It's the Virgo deals with earth. Earth deals with material things. And yes, that Five of Pentacles is material things. So it looks like something's going to be shifting for those who are last. They're going to be first, and the first are going to be last. I'm not the only one who has been saying this, and there are even people who don't do tarot who have been channeling this for a long time. Okay, so things are going to shift. There's going to be a changing of the guard. There's going to be a shift in roles here. So it just because you're not seeing something happen in the physical doesn't mean anything's going on. Sometimes God wants to see if we're going to continue to persevere and say, let's test everybody and see if they're going to get on that other horse, if they're going to continue on their path, if they're going to give up and they're going to start thinking that what they're doing is crap, that it's not good enough, that it's not going to people won't appreciate it or something like that, or people won't support it, or it could even be supporting you. It doesn't have to be supporting a business or a project or something that you're doing. All right, it can even be something about your health. Okay, like I don't know if I'm going to get healthier. I'm not sure if this disease is going to go away or this illness is going to go away, right? Remember, if you start putting that negative energy towards that, if this is an illness or disease or whatever it is, some sickness for you, you're going to manifest that. You're going to continue to have that illness. It's going to prolong itself. It's going to continue. You have to get out of that mindset that you're not going to heal, that you're not going to get better. The mind is a powerful thing, but faith is even more powerful than that, right? So you're being called to have a lot more faith in this, in whatever it is that you do, because you got to stop seeing with the 3D eyes. And trust me, I've been that. It's so funny that I'm channeling this because I don't even know what the hell I'm saying, but now they're having me go back to paying attention to what I'm saying, because I had this happen like just yesterday, I think it was. And I said, I bet the moon in Virgo is doing this, and I have strong Virgo in my chart, overanalyzing the shit out of things. And it's kind of like, wait a minute, let me go back here. And then I have to remind myself that I'm very different from other people. I don't do what other people do, and that is okay, right? I do things very differently. I've been like that all my life. And I have to stick to what I know. I have to stick to what God has told me to do. It's His will, it's not mine. I'm not here to be jumping on that horse with 10 other people on it. Right? I got to stay on my lane. I got to stay on my horse. Because at the end of the day, I know what I'm doing is the right thing to do according to God's will, what He's assigned me. So you're all being asked to have a lot more faith in things. It is very hard when we're not seeing anything in the physical. And we know 5 of Pentacles, that's earth energy. Those are things in the physical, material things, looking in the 3D world. The 5 of Pentacles, it's bleak, it's barren, nothing's growing. It's like, I don't see any growth here. I don't see any harvest. I don't see any pentacles, right? But we all know what happens when we're growing seeds. A lot of shit goes on underneath the soil, right? We can't see. This is what's happening here. Some of you are like, all I see is soil and fertilizer. I don't see any sprouts. I don't see anything else. But it's growing. And at some point, there's going to be a breakthrough and something's going to come out of that soil here. But at the same time, if you are having these low vibrational energies and you're feeling like a victim all the time, or you keep getting rejected, or you're fearing of getting rejected or something, you have to get out of that mentality. And remember, if there's an energy here for some of you, you keep getting rejected. Rejection is protection. Because God only wants the best for you. And He wants to bring only the right people to you. Sometimes God will bring people to you as a test to see if you're going to be affected by it if they walk the other way. Or like case in point, I'll give you my example for me. When people who come to be members of mine or they're clients of mine, and then something happens where and I'm very, very honest in my readings and what I do, and then they drop off, right? I don't hear from them again. way at the beginning, it used to bother me. I'm like, oh my God, I got so excited because here I am trying to help people, and that's what I do. Virgo energy is being of service, and I'm a wellness company, so that's wellness too. So I'm like, oh great, I'm gonna help people, I'm gonna do all these great things, and this is working out. And then people start bailing. And I said to myself, oh shit, man. And then that's where the comparison started to kick in. I'm looking at everybody else getting all these readings and getting all these other things, and it's like, yo, wow. I honestly thought that I sucked pretty bad. I was like, I guess I'm not that good. I guess people want these other things. And then I started to realize I'm not the love reader. I'm not the unicorns, rainbows, and puppies reader. I'm not the people pleaser reader. I'm not the for your entertainment. And yes, this is considered entertainment, but I look at this as teaching. It's an opportunity to teach, inspire, enlighten, to help people grow. That's what this is supposed to be about. Okay? And I'm like, I'm not going that route. As much as it can pain me, as much as I get frustrated sometimes, as much as it I can't look at that. I cannot look at everybody else. I cannot look at that lane, and I have to stay in my own. And remember what I am here for. I'm here for spirit and service. Right? So, and over time, I started to build more of my confidence and to not look at that. Where, okay, well, if somebody leaves, if somebody decides not to work with me anymore, that's okay. Rejection's protection, because it's also a test for me, and it's also for a test for the other person. We all get led to somebody for a reason. Sometimes we're there for a season, or people are in our lives for a season, and then they go. And sometimes people stay indefinitely. But there's also something where people are led to things, and it's also a test to see if you're either really willing to listen, or you're really willing to be open-hearted and be receptive to the information or guidance that you're getting. It could come from anybody, right? We get people in our past to get us to have a different perspective about things, to see things differently. It's like hangman energy, right? And even when people come my way, I learn a lot from them too. And it helps me to not worry so much about rejection, because I would get rejected a lot. A lot. Once college started, that's when it started to happen for me. Even in middle school, especially with relationships, you know how many times I got rejected so many times just in my love department alone. It's insane. And I know people think that's impossible. Go ask people. Go ask people. It was kind of sad, and I felt very low about myself. I had very low self-esteem for a very, very, very long time. And even after I was in relationships, I got rejected again, over and over. It's like, oh my God, what is this? But that was because of my energy. I didn't have any self-worth to begin with. And sometimes when I did, somebody would try to take that away from me, and I would allow them to take that from me. That's victimization there. Oh, it's all their fault. No. We're not here to put the blame on anybody. So, and as I got older, especially doing this type of work, when I started to come into my purpose, I started to realize that whenever I was rejected from something, it was because it was not part of God's plan. God was actually saving me from something destructive. So a lot of us have to look at it like this. Rejection is protection, because some of you, this is a rejection thing. But we cannot keep ourselves from achieving our highest potential or getting something that we really want or are desiring because of that fear of rejection. Because of the fear of being abandoned again. Because some of you have had abandonment issues all your lives. Why are you going to let that stop you? It's not going to help. You have no idea what's on the other side of that fence, or the other side of that door, what's waiting for you. And that rejection stuff keeps people from achieving their dreams, from achieving those things that they really want in life. So what if it doesn't work out? It wasn't supposed to work out in the first place. But you can't keep that from moving. You can't let that keep you from moving forward. So and again, even like we know with projects and businesses and things that you're doing, again, that's because those people aren't right for you, or they're not right for you anymore, or God was just trying to level you up with what it was that you were dealing. Because let's say in my case, I work with some people and then they would, they would leave, right? I learned a lot too. Even with rejection, guys, there are lessons to learn. There are changes to make with the Five of Pentacles. Again, with the Virgo energy, changing things, changing your wellness routine, because some of you, your health is not there. And you know you need to do something about it. Stop putting your head in the sand. This is the time to reevaluate your morning, evening routines. If you need some help with that, I can totally help you with that. Because I make it a point to stick to my morning and evening routines. And by what I know, it's been helping me out a great deal. So that's for some of you, but it's reevaluation time here. Watch your thoughts. Any thoughts of feeling unlucky, victimization, low self-worth, low self-esteem, having a pity party, you're just going to attract more pity partyness in your life. That's how it works. Lack attracts lack. And the whole thing with money. I don't have enough money. I don't have this. I don't have that. Remember what you do have. Because there are people, they can have no money at all, but there's no shelter. There's no clothing. There's no medicine. There's no, I'm hearing somebody being an orphan or something like that. There are no parents. There's no, emotional, spiritual, physical, mental support. Just keep in mind that whatever issues you may be dealing with, other people have got it way worse than you do. So watch it with you focusing too much on the lack, because there's nothing lacking. There's nothing missing. If you look at nature, nature's provided for. We are abundant already. We have to align ourselves with the abundance. Okay? And even when you have $5 in the bank, be grateful for that. Because you probably have other things to hold you over. Right? Because again, as I said, there can be people, they have nothing, no money at all, but they also have no food, no shelter, no water, no cell phone, no YouTube, okay? Not that YouTube's really important, but if it's used for the right reasons, it could be. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Okay? And if it's like this fear of like getting rejected by something, at least you're not getting rejected in the sense where you have practically nothing. You still have something. And at the end of the day, you have your body, you have your soul, you have your mind, you have your heart, you have your life. And make sure that you're taking good care of that. That's Virgo energy. It's wellness. It's well-being. And it's not just freaking going on a diet, people. It's not just doing yoga either. It's a combination of things. Mindfulness is very important here. Okay? So a lot of you have to really reevaluate the things that you're doing on a daily basis. Your mind, your body, your heart, and your soul. Some of you, it's out of alignment. Okay? And I have a feeling a lot of you know that you've got to change things up here. But it's your responsibility. Don't start blaming things or other people because you're sick, because you're tired, because you're lethargic, because you have these things. You have the power to get out of those things. Okay? And for those of you who are in a wilderness season, we all go through wilderness seasons for a reason. That is to get you fully reliant on God for your strength, for your courage. Again, it's in the Divine Masculine reading. I channeled, I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. And then the card came out on the other side of the deck. It was a very emotional reading for me. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have that strength in God, you're not getting that from God. You don't keep your eyes on God. Anything that comes to you, financial hardships, serious illnesses, whatever, not getting the support you need, whatever, at the end of the day, God provides all of that for you. And when you know that, you're golden. And that's what God's trying to get us to, some of us to realize. We're not supposed to be reliant upon our businesses, our 9-to-5 jobs, other people. I'm hearing child support. I'm hearing like the government, welfare, whatever that's coming through. That's not our source. God's our source. And even when we're struggling, we're having very little with whatever it is, He's going to get us through. If He brought us to it, He will bring us through it. But it all stems from God. I would, with everything that I've been through, everything I went through last year, yes, last year was a crazy ass year for me. Without God, God knows where I would be. I would not be my happy-go-lucky self. I definitely would not be in the health that I'm in at all. Not at all. You know, I wouldn't be putting makeup on my eyes or dressing up for the lives or whatever, or, you know, doing my walks, or, you know, even doing my mission work. I could have totally thrown this in the toilet after what happened last year, and I didn't do that. I actually got better at it. I actually was granted access to other things I didn't have access to before. Even through all that Five of Pentacles energy, all that harsh condition type of stuff. Right? I even got sick at the time that I was ousted and everything shifted around me. Like everything just collapsed onto me at once. But God was preparing me for it. And that goes to show, no matter what comes my way, I'm ready to go. It's like, bring it on. I'm able to withstand anything, but that's because I was able to get through that in the first place. Right? And I keep pushing, I keep chugging along. It's like the little engine that could, or like when I talk about, what is it? The Chariot, when I first called it Thomas the Train. And Thomas the Train is not the little engine that could, but that's what came out, you know? But you get the point, right? This is getting out of that mentality. No more victim mentality. No more low vibrational thoughts. No more feeling of unworthiness and shit like that. No. Go through with what your heart knows you need to do. But there's a strong energy of fear of rejection here. It's not even funny. The top of the deck is the Queen of Wands. Somebody is afraid to be rejected by a Queen of Wands. She is a badass, but not a bitch badass. She is magnetic. Her light is just so luminous, it blinds people. She's an excellent leader. She's an excellent teacher. She is, she's on fire. It's the girl on fire, like the Alicia Keys song. She's able to manifest helpful people in her life. She knows her power. She has the power to change things in her world, right? But she has to have that positive mindset, not the victim mindset, Again, what was I saying about you have all the power? Your mind is what affects a whole bunch of things. And yes, I'm not saying that when we start to dip here, because that's what I did just yesterday. I'm like, no, I got to get myself back up. Like when my walk today, again, the mood swings, this is what's being caused by this Uranus trine moon thing, okay? My vibration was going down again. And I was like, where the hell is this coming from? And I'm listening to my Danger song by Kenny Loggins the whole time I'm walking for like an hour and 15 minutes. I'm like, no, I'm not putting those thoughts into my head. I have all the power to create what I want. She's an excellent manifester here, right? She's the visionary. The visionary here, like what she's conjuring up, she's visioning, she has the ability to bring to life. And it's hard, guys, I know. Because that whole mind thing gets in the way with that Two of Swords. But some of you are afraid to shine your light. You're afraid to be out there in the world stage. You're afraid to, there's like, the confidence level is low. The self-esteem level is low. Some of you may feel like you can't do something because you're not attractive enough. You're not good looking enough. You're not wealthy enough. You're not smart enough. Stop. Just stop with it. That you're not going to be successful? Who said that? Again, with the Two of Swords, are you looking outside of yourself? Let's see. What does it take to be successful in this business? What does it take to be successful on YouTube? What does it take to be successful, whatever? No. You are your own person. The Queen of Wands does not go doing research all over the place, wondering if what she's doing, what she wants to achieve, what she wants to manifest, what she wants to build is going to be successful. She visualizes the success. She knows what she's capable of. She has the power to bring that success to herself. It's not determined by what man says is deemed successful. Not at all. She's the Queen of Wands. She's not the King of Swords. Okay? And the Shadow King of Swords. You have all the power within you. Don't let anybody take that away from you. And don't let something that you're reading in the internet causing you to be overanalyzing, overthinking, oh, I don't look the part. I don't have this. I don't have that. I don't have the money to start this. Just do it. Use your creative talents. Take action on those things that you know you need to do. But there's another group here where you're afraid to talk to a Queen of Wands. Because the Queen of Wands, her power can be very intimidating. But there's also a fear here that somebody who might talk to the Queen of Wands, it could even be a boss, you think that they're going to get temperamental on you, that they're going to be all flagrant and like throw fire in your face and hit you with their wand. Because the shadow side of her, she's very temperamental. She's my way or the highway. She doesn't compromise. She has a temper. She doesn't budge. She's not flexible. But I'm getting some of you may be afraid because you may be misassessing this person's power. Somebody here is assuming the energy of this Queen of Wands. You're afraid that when you talk to this Queen of Wands, she's going to blow up in your face, or she's going to be like this person who's like, I am high and mightier than you. Like, what the fuck are you doing talking to me? If you come across somebody like that, I'm sorry. That is not a divine Queen of Wands. That's a distorted one who thinks she's the queen, but she's trying to put that in her mindset only to try to rule people and do things for herself. Because the Queen of Wands can be very vain here. Could also be someone who's super hot, who's trying to use his or her hotness to get what he or she wants. That's the shadow of the Queen of Wands. But there's somebody here who's intimidated. They know that this Queen of Wands is in the upright. She is a divine Queen of Wands. She's not the one to come around and use her sexuality or her good looks or his or her. Again, I'm saying her because it's a queen here. Don't take it how it fits your story. But somebody's very intimidated by this person's beauty, by this person's outer appearance, but also more so by their inner light. Someone who has a lot of confidence, but this is not vanity. It is not ego here. And somebody's afraid to talk to this Queen of Wands. They could have very strong fire in their chart, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But somebody here is a very powerful leader. Someone's destiny here is to lead. Like, it's a world leader here. Is what I was just heard. I was just told. Somebody here has this energy, has this light that many people don't bring to the world, and this person's going to be out there. And this Queen of Wands has been doing some serious leveling up. And apparently somebody else is watching this Queen of Wands, and they're kind of intimidated. Hence the like, am I even worthy of this queen here? I mean, look how brilliant she is. Look how beautiful, or he or she is, handsome, whatever you want to put it. The magnetism is very, very potent here. It's like moth to a flame. She draws people in. Her energy is just like, oh my God, where is she getting that energy from? How does she speak like that? Like, where is this? Who is this person? Okay. But there's somebody here who's like, I've never seen somebody in this light. I've never seen somebody so magnetic, so powerful here. And this person, somebody around you, is intimidated because it's like, if I talk to them, am I not going to be worthy of how amazing this person is? Get out of your head if that's you thinking this. And get out of your head if you think she's going to set fire to your ass when you come forward to talk to her. That's not happening. But of course, you have to speak your truth here. You have to be your true, authentic self. And you've got to come in with that confidence and that courage. That high self-esteem, but not self-esteem where you're like coming from being all pompous and stuff like that. No. You got to stop thinking that you're not worthy of stuff. Who told you that? Nobody told you that. Now, if you're dealing with people or you're hearing from people, and I said this in a reading before, wasn't it my live a few weeks ago? If people are going around saying that they're not deserving of you or they're not deserving of something, who the hell are you to determine what somebody's deserving of? I honestly don't believe that. I just don't. If you want to believe that, that's fine. But I'm channeling what I'm being told to channel here. And when I am channeling, as I said before, it's not just who's speaking, it's God speaking through me. It's Archangel Michael. It's Mary Magdalene. It's Joan of Arc. Whoever's coming through me, they're higher people. Okay? That's who I channel. And they're telling me, if you're hearing stuff or you're thinking to yourself that somebody's not deserving of something, where is the Christ consciousness in that? Look at how many people Christ healed. Did he go around on a notebook? Let's see. It's like a freaking Santa list, naughty or nice. Let's see who's not deserving. Look at Michael. Look at Matthew, the tax collector. You know how all the other disciples were like, Jesus, that's a tax collector, really? And based on what we know of Matthew, he was kind of like Queen of Wands in the reverse. Ego. Like, I have all this power because I have all this money. I'm rich. Look at me. I'm better than you. I'm going to take all your money. And you know how Matthew was very calculating, right? But Jesus picked him anyway. He saw him as deserving. So we need to see other people that they are deserving too. Sure, we're all going to fuck up. We're going to make mistakes. Again, Virgo, the mistakes. We should not be labeling people based off of our mistakes, people. You want to call yourself a divine feminine? You want to call yourself a divine masculine? And you're going to be labeling people based off their past and the mistakes that they've made? Where's the divine divinity in that? That is not an energetic match whatsoever. So again, this whole deserving thing. Who told you that somebody was not deserving of something? I bet you $1 million God did not tell you this. Christ did not tell you this. If you're coming from a true place of divinity and Christ consciousness, even when somebody seems undeserving of something, at the end of the day, they really are. Because what you think they're undeserving of is based off of something that they experienced in their past, or something that they've acquired that's like a poor habit, bad upbringing, or like poor upbringing, something like that. It's based off of something that they didn't learn, something that they I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things that come with this. Shit, I'll take myself into this. And I won't get into details, but I have done some very, very stupid things. Like, and I can't tell you that yet, but what God has blessed me with. He's like, I know you did that, Jess, but I see you as still deserving. I know you made a mistake. I know you didn't choose wisely. You didn't choose for your highest good, but I'm still going to give this to you anyway. We have that ability within each and every one of us. Why? Because we're all created by one God, one entity, one source. So, and Christ did that for others, right? Christ consciousness, divine masculine, divine feminine. You don't do that. You're not divine anything. And I know some people are going to look at me like I'm full of shit. I don't give two shits what you think of me, because this is what I am channeling to you, because that is what I'm being told to say. It's like people have gotten Christ consciousness all backwards, and it makes no sense to me. But anyway, my guides are like, don't worry about it, Jess. Just go ahead and pull your Moonology card, because some people are still not going to get it. And that's not my fault. It's not my problem. I'm the messenger. Okay? I'm not the one who dictates things. I am the messenger. God is the planner. Okay? It's His will. And His will for me is to channel what I am channeling right now. So again, I feel like this something must have come out, because there's something about not being deserving. And again, for those of you who've kind of like, you may have rejected somebody or left somebody out in the cold multiple times, and you're coming back around to talk to them, to speak your truth, because that's Two of Swords. Again, this is divine masculine reading. It happened for a reason, and probably if you did this to somebody and then they ended up leaving you out in the cold, they rejected you, there's karma there. But there's also huge lessons about changing things around. 5 is change with the 5 of Pentacles. So if you're the person who's afraid of this rejection here, because you did that to them, The only thing that God is asking for you to do is to really have some confidence in yourself. Know that you are deserving because we make mistakes. Speak your truth. That's all God is asking for all of us to do. Be honest with yourself and with others. Okay? There's also something about some of you are afraid to ask for help. That came out in the masculine reading too. And remember, we all have inner masculine, so some of you, your inner masculine is afraid to ask for help for something. Why are you so afraid to ask for help? It is not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength here. We all need help in some capacity. Don't be afraid to ask for that, especially if God has brought you to someone who can help you with something. Do not feel like you're a piece of shit for asking for this help. Please don't. It can even be helping you with trusting your intuition, with getting out of your mindset, with meditation, with speaking your truth, with coming into your power. The Queen of Wands, I'm afraid to speak in public. I was like that for more than half my life, people. I've done like several 180s. You would not catch me dead doing a YouTube live ever, years ago. But if I can do that, you can do the same. But it takes a lot of work to get over that fear, to get over that hump of like being out there and showing your face to the world and being that Queen of Wands. Building up that confidence and that self-esteem within yourself. But that comes from having a strong relationship with God. It's not going to come from anywhere else. That's my belief. You can take what you will with it. So again, support here. And Virgo energy is being of service. There are people that you have been brought to who can be of service to you. And some of you are afraid to ask for that help because of the money. Stop it. God does not want you to be worried about, well, if you need help with a service, or you're paying for a service, you need counseling, or you need therapy, or whatever it is, and you're like, well, I don't know, because that's a lot of money, and I need this for that. Maybe I'm going to need that later. Again, you're not trusting in God providing for you. If God sees you investing in your health, your spiritual growth, putting money into your business to help others, He's going to replenish that in ways that you just can't comprehend. So again, for some of you, stop having the money thing keep you from asking for that help, please. A lot of you need some serious help with something. You've got to stop with that lack mentality. God sees everything that you freaking do. He knows you have like this much in the bank, but if He's calling you to seek out help, you don't have to do this alone. You get that out of your mindset. You stop worrying about the numbers in your bank account. Okay? Let's see what this full moon in Virgo is bringing, this collective. I think we got this the last time. What was the last moon that I did this in? Pisces? Right? You can't make it up, everybody. It's time to take action. The new moon in Aries. We are approaching Aries season in a few weeks. If you take action on this, you know what this is. So stop thinking that you don't. Okay? It's getting quiet. I can feel it. You take action before the new moon in Aries. That new moon in Aries is going to bring some unexpected blessing to you. It's going to be a completely new start for you. Okay? Like Jason says, it's going to kickstart a lot. But. A big but. I know Kay is going to laugh. You need to do something before the new moon in Aries happens. Before it kickstarts this other thing. Bottom of the deck, the end of a tough cycle approaches. See, winter season is coming to a close. Winter is the end of massive cycles. Pisces season is the last season of winter. It is the last sign of the zodiac. We're going to close out a whole bunch of shit, but only when you get out of this and you get out of this. You will go into another cycle of indecisiveness, of overthinking, of worry, of wringing your hands to death, of this lack mentality if you don't get out of your head. And if you don't stop avoiding the situation, avoiding the truth. So full moon in Capricorn. Okay? Again, remember, with this stuff, with this whole tarot stuff, oh, thank God, this is going to end. Not until you end the cycle of the Two of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. That's how this works, guys. The alignment is incredibly important with whatever tough cycle you want to end. If you want it to end, you have to be the catalyst in this. Hence, it's time to take action. This full moon in Virgo is getting you to reassess, reevaluate, and start stop overanalyzing the shit of something. You know you need to do something. Stop hesitating. There is no need to keep putting your head in the sand with this. Your intuition already knows that everything's going to be fine. You have to believe that all is well here. That's actually, I think in the second Moonology deck, the full moon in Virgo card, I think that's what it says in there. All is well and all is as it should be. Hold on. I have to get up out of my chair. See what they make me do? You see, people? You see? Hold on a second. All right. See, they were even trying to test me. Is Jess going to get up? Well, that's funny. Look what this Moonology deck says. Full moon in Virgo, take inspired action. There's a reason why they had me go look at this. That's twice, people. I'm telling you, this moon is getting you guys to do something. While it's wonderful to have lofty dreams, you also need to ground those desires by taking inspired action. Commune with the heavens, but take practical steps down here on earth. Draw down the energies of the divine by doing something as seemingly trivial as making a bullet point list of what you need to do to manifest your dreams into reality. Also know that you're 100% worthy of your dreams. Ditch self-effacement, criticism, and second-guessing yourself and others. Find a balance between dreaming big and being practical. It is important to believe in our dreams, but we also need to take practical steps towards them. I forgive myself for everything. I am doing my best. It says add tea tree essential oil to your diffuser. I know in my other readings I've been doing wellness cards, and I'm going to pull one about essential oils. So, look what's at the bottom of the deck already. You can't make it up, people. What did I say? Trust all will be well. It's the other Virgo card. This card is an especially good sign for matters related to a job or health situation. Sometimes you want everything to happen yesterday, but divine timing is a real thing. Sometimes we need more pieces of a jigsaw to fall into place before we can get what we want. Slowing down now is the key for you to get what you want, so take your time and allow events to unfold. See what you can do for others as a really quick and easy way both to distract yourself and to boost your good karma while you wait for your dreams to manifest. There's a reason why you pulled this card, so make sure you pay attention. Go out of your way to help someone. Helping boosts karma. Be reliable, don't overthink things, and be modest. I help others, and others help me. It's exactly what I was realizing with that whole, at the beginning I didn't feel so supportive. But when I'm helping other people, even if they don't work with me ever again, I still learn from those people. It helps me to rethink things, and sometimes I get all these other ideas. It happened to me today. I'm starting something completely different, and that wouldn't have happened if a rejection wouldn't have happened in the first place. You see what God does? I did something new today, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that God led me to this. But again, you've got to do something about something. New moon in Aries. The flame is lit. This is also the energy of the Queen of Wands we saw. A wonderful new start beckons and you're on the right track. Drawing this card is a superbly positive sign if there is something you want to happen in your life. Take this card as a big yes from the universe. This is the time to really tune into your dreams. You may still have a long way to go, but you're on your way. Determination, self-assertion, and bravery are called for, but the hot fire of Aries is driving you towards success in whatever endeavor you're asking about. But caution, don't go too fast to forget your manners. Treat people well as you charge toward your goals. You'll create much better karma for yourself. Don't even think about giving up. Do your best and be happy with that. Avoid being brash right now. You need a 12-month plan. A new male is coming in to your life. That could literally be for somebody. The new male could be the somebody who needs to take action and get out of their head and being afraid to talk to the Queen of Wands. Okay. The new moon in Aries is the right time to start, and drawing this card, no matter when you do it, signifies it's also the ideal time to start your moon work, such as setting intentions. That may be some of you for your new wellness routine, working with the moon cycles, setting your intentions, or doing something different. Like, honestly, guys, I was doing sea salt baths during every new moon and full moon, at least an hour. I would do a particular ritual, whatever, this wellness thing. I added sea salt, but my parents don't have bathtubs anymore in their house, so I can't do that. So now they're telling me There's something new I gotta do, because for right now, I can't take sea salt baths in a house. So that's kind of funny, because now they're like, yeah, we know you can't, but you can actually do other things. So some of you need to start doing certain routines with the new moon and full moons here. And again, there's no wrong way to do something. So the end of a tough cycle approaches with the full moon in Capricorn and says, how hard are you willing to work for what you want? This card is reminding you that effort is required. Work issues may be about to come to a head when this card comes up. If you are wondering if you should stay in your job or leave, this card can be a strong sign to make an exit. This card keeps showing up, guys. Some of you are afraid to leave a job because of the money. I left my high six-figure job to do this. Even after losing practically everything, and there were times where I literally had 10 cents in my bank account in the middle of the month. It happened more than once. And I said, oh my God, what did I just do? I wouldn't be in this situation if I don't quit my job, but I knew if God said to jump, I listen, I say how high. And he would come back with miracles. I had to get out of that lack mentality. God's always going to provide. He's always going to provide. And he did. He did. I'd pray about it. I'd be patient. And I was like, God, what do you want me to do? I just want you to do your work. Just do not worry about the lack of support. Do not worry about the money coming in. You keep your eyes on me and watch me work my miracles. And he did it every damn time. So some of you, you know that you can't be in that job anymore. You know it's not for you. It's time for you to take action and exit. This is I don't know how many times this has been coming out. And if you're a member of mine, that could be the 7th time you've seen this card. Stop with the fear. Stop fearing about the money things, because God is trying to pull you out of this for a reason. And if there's some sort of rejection going on at your job or something, you're not getting the promotion or they're cutting work or something like that, it's a sign. It's a sign. It happened to me until God said, Jess, you're putting in your 2 weeks this next Monday. God's trying to get you to solely rely on him. Not your job, not your 3D world, not even a business you might start. Because if you can be happy without all that stuff, and you are fully trusting in God that he's going to give you what you need, and your future is taken care of, watch what he does when the harvest comes in. Okay? The end of a rough time is forecast. This card also asks you to consider how ambitious you are and whether you're prepared to pull out all the stops to make your professional dreams come true without being ruthless. With a love question, this card could be a call to face reality. Whatever situation you're asking about, making a plan will help. If your personal life is troubled, prioritize it more. Release control and trust the universe. Release control if you are the Queen of the Queen of Wands in the reverse. She likes to have things done her way only. She doesn't go by God's plan. She goes by hers. That backfires every single time. A professional project may be ending now. Admit if you have been overly hard-headed or hard-nosed. Find a balance between your personal and private lives. It's time to stop fearing the worst. It's right there. Right there. If you're fearing the worst, guys, the worst will manifest. I know it's not easy. It wasn't easy for me to leave that career, you know? I have a bachelor's in computer science. The job was pretty badass and it was super hard to get. And I was in it for what, 17, 18 years? God said, that's not you anymore. I said, okay, I'm going to do it. I was so gung-ho about it. And I was so excited. And I had this nest egg. And like, cool, I'm doing this business and blah, blah, blah. And then it was taking off and practically flatlined. And I was like, oh my God, the worst. Whatever. And I just had to trust, and I just had to trust. And even when, I was like, okay, this is not going to happen. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. And God's like, let's see what happens when we take this away from Jess. And it's like, but I had to have all of that taken away to make room for what's coming in. The full moon in Capricorn has a very strong work ethic and energy and will more than likely come up when you're asking a professional question. If your question is about another matter, it will serve as a much needed reminder to move through any feelings of hopelessness you may have been feeling about your situation. And this applies no matter when you draw the card. Making a plan is a far better use of your time. After this is the full moon in Cancer. A personal issue reaches resolution. Okay? Matters of family, the home, that type of stuff. I want me to look that up too because there's something in there that's relevant for some of you. It heralds the time to deal with any family issues coming up. Nothing to worry about. It signals a challenge is now coming to an end. A domestic matter or private issue will soon come to a head, and that's a great time to move house. Some of you may be moving literally to a new house. Stop sulking. Make sure you have enough family time. Look, don't worry. Look. All is as it should be, or don't worry, all will soon be well. Some of you guys need some really serious, like triple confirmation about something. It's the last line. I channeled it. We saw it in the other the full moon in Virgo card, new moon in Virgo card, and there it is again, guys, 3 times. 3 times. Everything is going to work out fine. I already said that. I don't need the cards, but some of you need like all this extra proof when you really don't. You already know that everything's going to be fine. It's all going to work out. You've got to hold the vision and trust the process. You've got to trust more in God. Top of the deck, adjustments are required. What was I saying about changing things up? They said read it, Jess. You see, you got to be obedient too. Think of yourself as a vessel that has been filled more and more over the past few weeks. Some of what has come your way may have been wonderful, but there is also a lot of negativity, and you need to let go of this. Whatever situation you're asking about now, be honest about whether there are toxic emotions involved which you need to release into the ethers. This card also comes with the promise that all is not lost. However, there are changes or adjustments required before you will get to where you want to be. A change of course is forecast now that recent events have been understood and acted upon. There may also be a crisis now which will remind you what you want and what it's time to let go of, so pay attention. I am reevaluating the situation. Your life may be out of balance and this may be causing your issues. It may be time to hatch a whole new plan. Something new and exciting is around the corner. Trust may be required to move the situation forwards. It's a time of falling away and a time to reevaluate. The teaching here is to release and to trust. It's watch the masculine reading if you have not watched it. Maybe some of you need to watch it again. I know that sometimes when I rewatch other things, I get other epiphanies, other messages come through. So maybe this is also, for those of you who already watched it, to rewatch it. This is basing it off the masculine reading. Here's the thing, guys. A true divine masculine will take action on something without fearing the worst, without worrying about what's going to happen when he takes action. A distorted masculine will only take action, will only do something when he has proof that it's going to work out. All will be well. Nope, I'm not doing that because I don't have faith in God. I don't have trust in God. I need to know exactly where I'm landing. It's kind of like I was watching Top Gun last night. And I'm thinking about how these fighter jets are landing on those really short runways out there in the ocean. It's like calculating it. I need to make sure that I'm going to land. I need to have the proof. No, you don't. That's what a distorted masculine does. A divine masculine and the masculines within all of us, remember, I'm taking action no matter what. My heart's telling me to do it. God's telling me to go through with it. I'm not worrying what's on the other side of the fence. I'm not worried about what's on the other side of that door. I'm not going to fear the worst. I know I need to do something, and especially if I know I need to make a change, I'm going to do it. Without knowing the outcome. It's all relying on faith and trust here, people. The worst doesn't happen, even when it feels like it does. It's never the worst. But remember, you got to watch your mindset. If you're totally thinking that all day, every day, it's going to go bad, 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 it's going to go bad. There's your reality right there. What you're fearing will manifest. And sometimes it may look like I said, oh my God, what just happened? But it ends up turning out okay in the end. Because even through those moments of crises, the crisis happening, God's trying to see where your faith is, where your trust is in Him. Right? Even with that Five of Pentacles, with the wilderness season, the money thing always gets people. Trust me, I know. I could have totally quit all of this and gone back to my other job when things got really tough. With the 10 cents in my bank account that 1 month. It was the lowest I'd ever been in my life. I said, oh my God, what am I going to do? It's the middle of the month. And boy, did He come around. God came around. Because He always does. Comes in clutch. And I prayed like I don't think I've ever prayed that hard. And I said to my God, positive mindset, God, get me out of this lack mentality. You always provide. Everything's going to be fine. I mean, that was one of the most challenging moments in my entire life, to have that much faith, to have that much trust, and to not be thinking about what those numbers were in there, or like, where am I going to get the money for this? How am I going to deal with this? God always provides. We have to work on believing that, and it took me a long time. God had me prepare for that month, because I would have freaked out, probably would have done something stupid, would have probably, like I said, fuck this, I'm quitting this thing, I'm going back to, I mean, shit, guys, the salary I was making, I mean, come on. And I can't tell you what that is, because I'm not supposed to, but it's like, I remember everybody telling me, hey, Jess, you want the job back? You want to come back in? Just say the word and it's done. It was going to be that fast. It was so easy for me to go back into that thing, knowing I was going to run back into the same stupid shenanigans with being undervalued, being underpaid, being taken advantage of, people sabotaging me, talking behind my back, you name it. I know there was a shit ton of gossip going about just about me alone. And it happens to a lot of people, but I know for me, people were saying shit. I'm not stupid. And here I was trying to do the right thing. And God's like, why would you want to go back to that, Jess? Just so you can have all that money? You see where I'm going with this? I wasn't really helping anybody out. There was no purpose, true divine purpose in that job. It helped me get to here. There were a lot of lessons I learned in that. There were a lot of people that I met who were very significant in my life during those 17, 18 years. Everybody comes into our life for a reason, even the assholes, people, even the jerks. Okay? And I don't like using that because I really don't want to call them that. They just kind of acted like it, but they had other underlying reasons. Even the people that we didn't really like or who were challenging us like, oh my God, why are you doing this to me type of thing. They're all teachers. We're all students and we're all teachers. And I always have to say this because a lot of people know, you know my story. It's kind of like, I don't want to end up where Jess is. Do not compare your journey to mine. Even if you have something similar to what I've been going through, you can't fear that either. I'm still here. I'm in a safe place. I'm provided for. Sure, it wasn't what I expected, but I am fucking grateful. It could totally be worse, could it not? Because you know what I'm getting? Some of you are thinking with what I'm teaching, they're like, well, if she's teaching that and she ended up back with her parents and she ended up losing all those things, then why should we listen to her? Ooh. Some of you are thinking that or have thought that. Why should we listen to her? Look where she ended up. You have no damn clue where I'm going. Nobody knows. I have an idea, but I don't know fully. God's not going to reveal that to me. Where's the lesson in that? Some of you may be calling bullshit on me because of where I'm at right now, because you're looking at it in the 3D world. You're looking at Jess's life like, oh, well, she moved back with her parents and she lost all that stuff. Oh, she followed her passion, she followed her calling, and she's not getting the support monetarily. She's not doing as well as we thought. So why should we listen to her? It's a reflection of you. It's a lesson you have to learn. You're supposed to learn from my example. If you were led here, you're supposed to learn from that. Because if you see how I've been able to maintain my high vibration and to be able to push through this, I'm supposed to be giving you the encouragement to give you, to get you to boost your confidence, to get you to have more faith and trust in God, to go through what you will be going through. Because if you're wanting these unions and, you know, financial stability and security and a new home and a new car and all these things, you're gonna have to go through the shit first. God's gonna see what you are made of. He's gonna see if you're gonna be able to live life with 10 cents in your account when he gives you $10 million later on. That's what we're looking at here. So many people in my position, like I said, I'm going back to that 6-figure salary. I'm going to go find a 9-to-5 job. I'm going to be doing something that God told me not to do. You can do that by all means. Again, I'm just a messenger. But God speaks through me. But it's up to you whether you find the guidance or not. And you cannot base my journey, my life, can't compare yours to mine. And you can't be thinking, well, it didn't go, why was she teaching us this? Because it didn't end up like that for her. Stop looking at it in the 3D here. I'm just fine. A lot of people wouldn't be. And I'm not here to sound conceited here. But I know without God, I could be in a very dark place right now, and I'm not. That's the whole point. And God's testing me to see what I do with my situation. If I'm going to continue to do my mission work, to continue to be a spirit of service, to help everybody, to be an example for all of you, to help you prepare with your journeys, with your challenges, your trials and tribulations, your 5 of Pentacles. Again, the Divine Masculine reading, when I said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Without that, we cannot go through this shit. We don't have to go through this shit alone either. We have humans to help us. We have our guides, our angels. We have God. And again, at the end of the day, he starts to see who is for him and who's really against him. Even through your darkest hour. Because God isn't going to give that wealth, that abundance, all those things you're desiring to just anybody. That's not how it works. Oh boy. I feel it like you wouldn't believe, because some of you are like, why should we listen to Jess when it doesn't seem to be working out for her? And some of you are looking at it, again, the 3D thing, like the whole money thing. This isn't about the money, people. Not at all. Because so many people who don't have loads of money in their bank account, they're struggling in all areas of life. That is not me. I'm still creating. I'm starting new things. I'm starting to see things that I gifted in that I didn't even know I had. And it keeps happening. That's the beauty in all of this. So what wellness message do we have for this collective with this full moon in Virgo? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please and thank you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a lot of wellness things here. Frankincense. Well, isn't that one of the gifts that one of the kings gave Christ? Builds transcendent awareness. You can use frankincense in a diffuser. Take a massage and tell the person to use frankincense oil on you. Buy an oil with frankincense in it and put it on after your shower. Frankincense pills, okay? Right there. Maybe if you find frankincense, you can just put it on your table or, I don't know, in your room or something. I'm surrounding myself. I'm getting more plants and stuff in my room. It's like I'm going to create a whole fucking jungle in this place. All right. Transcendent awareness. Not awareness in the 5D. Bottom of the deck. Fennel. I have that in some fennel tea here. Encourages communication and self-expression. Again, essential oils, massage, get a massage. Some of you need massages, okay? You need a spa day. Put oil on yourself. pills. Again, fennel pills, not some stupid drug thing that, no, that doesn't help you. Okay. What was I talking about communication and self-expression here? I absolutely love this freaking deck. And let me tell you, for one split second when I saw this, because I was looking for something like this, I was supposed to be at Trader Joe's. I think I said this before, and Barnes & Noble's is next to Trader Joe's where I live. Go to the Barnes & Noble store. Go see what decks, see what they have in the wellness section. Okay. And this was there. And then another deck was there. I was like, oh man, I really want to use this. And then I was looking at the price and all this stuff, and I said, okay, I have that. And then my ego kicked in. What if you need that later? Are you sure you're going to be able to? It was like, get out of your head, Jess. Get out of your head. And there was nothing to worry about. Because then I got something else after that. Like, God replenished it 3 times over. You see what I mean? You can't have that lack mentality. And I know, guys, it gets hard. It's difficult. It takes a lot of practice. Okay. Many traditions also use frankincense to still the mind, break links to the past, and keep harmful spirits at bay. When in doubt, frank it out. It has the ability to help almost any physical health, emotional imbalance, or spiritual crisis. Frankincense uplifts the mind and spirit, helping to eliminate worries and mental chatter. See? Choose frankincense whenever you can't sleep due to worry or spiraling thoughts. Frankincense works quickly to gently ease tension and stress and raise our awareness to our spiritual connection. It helps us let go and trust that a higher consciousness is at work for our greatest good, while allowing us to relax and trust the process of life. It enables us to break free from worry so we are not squashed by the mundane or past problems. I can't. It's just... Thank you, God, for the confirmation on that. Scientists have found that the essential oil derived from fennel has the same digestive supporting effects. Oh, what? Okay. Scientists have found that the essential oil derived from the plant fennel has the same digestive supporting effects as fennel. Fennel essential oil eases indigestion, abdominal bloating, nausea, gas, and constipation. It is also helpful for coughs, and asthma. It decongests the lymphatic system and acts as a mild diuretic that removes excess fluid from the body's tissues. Fennel is said to help people feel productive by offering strength, purification, and support. It is particularly suited to individuals who overthink and overanalyze everything, or for those who think about things but don't communicate their ideas or put them into practice. Fennel essential oil encourages our ability to express ourselves, freeing the feelings that congest our mind. It encourages confident self-expression. Wow. Even with these cards, guys, which is why I put wellness into this. I can read tarot all day, every day. But there are other things. It's like a whole world of wellness for you to work on stuff. It's a whole suite of things. Tarot's not just going to do it. Yoga's not just going to do it. Eating a better diet. And I said mindfulness, right? Already right off the bat because of the mental chatter here. Trust me, it took me years to kind of get into this routine to help me to be in the state that I am in. And I tweak it every now and again. I remove things, I add things, even with my business stuff, like I'm changing things around. And it's opening up other opportunities. It's helping me to be able to channel more powerful messages. It's like, it's a whole thing. But you've got to work at it. Again, it's time to take action card here. Whatever, however this fits for you. I'm going to use my deck for the last message to close out this collective reading. What does our inner masculine want to tell us, Holy Spirit? Get ready, I'm about to make an appearance. I want to have a family with you. Split the deck. What does our inner masculine want us to know? If you're new here and you don't already know about this deck, this is my Divine Masculine Unspoken Words Oracle, one of 6 in a series. It is for sale, capellawellness.com, at my shop, or go to my Etsy store. The links to purchase this are in the description box below. This is powerful for your inner masculine people, not just. These are unspoken words, things that you can't say either. Okay? That your inner masculine is having difficulty with, not just your person who's the masculine. What does the collective's inner masculine want to tell them? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Holy Spirit. This is amazing how this works. Words cannot express how grateful I am for you. I truly am. Which is why it's not just you not being able to express something. It's your person who's so grateful. There are no words here. Again, we don't need words for everything. This is funny because I'm talking about essential oils and like body stuff. Like I just recently got this lemongrass coconut body oil from Trader Joe's the other day. Oh my God, it's fantastic. And a lemongrass card came out, I think for Gemini or one of the air signs, I think it was. I do have a routine where I put lotion and then I put some sort of body oil on afterwards. I've been doing this for years. It's part of my nightly routine. I make it sure that I don't miss it. There's sometimes if I don't have the oil, I don't have the oil, or if I just gotta get to bed, I might just scrap the oil part. But I say that because your scent keeps following me is at the bottom of the deck. Somebody loves your smell. Some of you have a particular perfume or cologne, or there's some natural smell. I'm getting more of a natural smell to you that's kind of like, oh my gosh, it's like so heavenly. Maybe somebody smells like roses or something like that is what I'm hearing. There's also, for the scenting for your inner masculine, I don't know why that crystal card, look, that crystal fell over and the top of the deck of another card I'm supposed to pull. Nah, they're reminding me. Look what's here. Practice, practice, practice. What was I talking about? With daily practice, you can polish your skills and talents and increase your confidence. I swear to you, I did not touch anything. The pregnancy card was on top. The crystal slid off with the pregnancy card to show the practice card. I'm telling you, they are here. Okay? Anyway, something about the scent. Now, this could literally be fennel, helping you with the frankincense, okay? It's just confirming stuff about, you know, these aromatic smells that will help you with your anxiety, your overthinking, the overanalyzing, your health issues, things like that. And now remember, I'm not a medical doctor here. This is like guidance here, but you know, this stuff does help. I mean, you can totally do your own research. But I'm not your doctor either. The top of the deck, look, I'm afraid to speak my truth. I'm working on this. You can't make it up, guys. It's right here at the top of the deck. And this is not just your person, guys. This is also you speaking your truth, communicating, asking for help. Right? I just can't stop thinking of you. You're always on my mind. There's the mind energy again. Right? There's also some of you, you can't stop thinking about your person. It's like, yeah, we understand that. We, especially when we're connected to somebody so strongly, they're always in our thoughts. But remember, you've got your own life to live here. All right? And this is something about your person's constantly thinking of you. And they're like, I can't just keep thinking about this person. And they're also thinking about what they want to say to you. But as they said, they're just like, how am I going to say this when I don't have the words for it? It's just that for whoever this is for, so if you're the one who has a hard time with this, okay, you're being asked to express it in a way that is creative, like Page of Cups energy, King of Cups energy. Write it in a song, in a poem, draw it out, create a book, photo book, whatever it is. If you can't actually literally get the words out, tap into your feminine energy, your creative energy, and express it that way. The person will get it. Okay? I don't know. Make something. If you're having a hard time, tap into your creative energies and express what you're having a hard time with through your artistic talents. Plain and simple. Because for some of you, that is what you are most comfortable with. We don't have to, and I know for me, it was hard for me to speak in front of people. It was a very, very challenging thing for me most of my life, and that's kind of ironic because my sun is in Gemini. They're the socializers, they're the communicators, but I had a very hard time with that because I have Moon in Aquarius. I'm detaching myself. I don't want to be out there. I'm very different. I don't want people to hear me. I don't want people to see me. I'm not like everybody else, so I don't want to be out there. I don't even want to talk, right? But, because I do have that in my chart, I was able to move away from that. Okay? Aquarius is also my south node. To move to the north node of Leo. That's Queen of Wands energy. It's a completely different energy. And I was able to build up the confidence to put myself out there and be able to speak in the way that I speak without fear, without hesitation. But it's a work in progress. To go from your south node to your north node, it's a huge work in progress. Okay? Oh my God. So, that is, oh, hold on. They want me to put this total guidance card here. It's also why the crystal moved. Um, Jason, can you put, okay, there's the list there. So Jason, Kay, and Jessica. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Elisa. If I miss anybody, sorry. I shouldn't say sorry. I just didn't see you. See, Jess is here. Hi, Johnny. All right, let's see what guidance we have for the collective. What final guidance do we have? Guys, my guides are like telling you everything is going to be fine. Okay? All is well, all is as it should be. Johnny Blake, I like that name. You know what's funny, Johnny? You remind me of somebody, my one guy that it was a little crush, and I think we were boyfriend and girlfriend for like a little bit in the 3rd grade. His first name was Johnny. So every time I see that name, it reminds me of that. It was just a little like silly elementary school thing. Okay, you ready? A lot of cards came out. Son. Your son is watched over and protected as he explores his world. Yes. Yep, and Johnny, he spells it the same way you do, Johnnny, because I know there are other variations. So yeah, I don't want to give out his last name, but yeah, he was this guy, and I actually still have love notes from him. As weird as that sounds, it's fucking hilarious, because they came from the Tandy computers, you know, with you could create a card and it would print out in such a way where you folded it. I know, it's funny. I don't know why I still have it. I just ran into it when I was like clearing my house months ago. I think I still have it. There's something somewhere, but or maybe I left it. But I remember seeing the little love notes he used to write me. It's so fucking funny. Like, oh my God, it's the funniest thing. Okay, you people are worried about your son, your kid's a kid. They're fine. They're going to be just fine. Okay. I love this picture of this little boy. Reminds me of when my son was this little. They grow up so fast, don't they? I mean, look how precious this card is. This could also be, if you're a male, you're going to get some news from your parents or good news from your parents. There's somebody who's like a son to you that needs your help. Or somebody else's, or you need to help somebody, or somebody else's son needs your help. Some male up there in heaven is watching over you, or they're wanting you to know that they're okay. If you've got like a brother or yeah, something about a brother or a son who's up in heaven, they're protected, they're watched over, they're with God, and they're watching over you. Okay. There's something else in that card that they want me to read. Their question involves your son or a male who is like a son to you. Perhaps you've been worried about him or have felt the call to help him in some way. This card validates your intuitive feelings and asks you to take action in that direction. The fairies want you to know that your son is safe, happy, and watched over. Give any worries to them so that healing can occur. Additional meanings are you are pregnant with or will adopt a boy. Your life purpose involves helping children. A son in heaven is letting you know that he's happy and sends his love. Another person's son needs your help right now. You love caring for a male pet who's like a son to you. You may receive a message from or about a parent if you are male. I totally forgot about my tea. They kept telling me, just drink the tea, and then the messages would come out. Or maybe you need to forgive a son, because who do you need to forgive is here. As you release old anger or resentment, you will find that your wishes will come true. Okay, this is for some of you. Or maybe you're afraid that you won't be forgiven. This frees us from our karma, guys. It clears our heart chakra completely. Our heart chakra is the gateway to having everything. With old anger, bitterness, resentment, lack of forgiveness, you're not in the divine light here, okay? So let's look at the who. Isn't it supposed to be who do you need to forgive? That's grammatically incorrect, but that's my Virgo talking. If you saw my post for the Divine Masculine, my community tab, I'm silently correcting your grammar. I just have a thing with grammar. This card indicates that your prayer will be answered as you release yourself from the inability to offer forgiveness. While you may feel justified in your anger, the truth is that your resentment is only hurting you. The rage you're carrying is blocking your deepest desires. Go outside and ask the fairies and spirit of nature to clear your mind, body, and emotions of lower energies. You'll benefit enormously by making the decision to detoxify yourself of old anger and resentment. This could even be forgiving yourself, okay? As it says here, additional meanings are forgive yourself and be cleared of toxic guilt. Reduce judgmental thoughts about yourself or others. We talked about judging. I'm feeling very strongly. This is the whole somebody's not deserving of something. Nope, nope, and nope. Send an apologetic note to someone. Stop identifying yourself as a victim and see yourself as powerful. Focus on the present instead of the past. And the card after that is let go. Let it go. Elsa showing up in the reading. As you surrender the need to control, your relaxed energy rapidly attracts your desires. The fairies in the entire universe understand your desires and needs, and they've been trying to bring them to you. You can help your prayers by letting go of the need to control the details or know the future outcome of the situation. The more you can relax and trust, the faster everything will resolve in a positive fashion. The universe's plans and standards for you exceed your own, so it's best to lean upon the divine wisdom and allow it to unfold in a perfect way. If you need to experiment with letting go, you can always take back control. However, the fairies are sure that you'll like the results of releasing and will adopt it as a healthy new lifestyle. Additional meanings are you have nothing to worry about as everything is working out for the best. Maintain a positive outlook to attract a positive outcome. Attend 12-step meetings such as Alcoholics Anonymous to get help with an addiction. Spend time outdoors to reconnect with God. Have faith. When learning a new skill, trust your body's innate abilities. Instead of overanalyzing a situation, listen to your heart. There's the analyzing again. Oh my God. Like, how much more awesome can this reading get? Easy does it. Stop trying so hard to control everything and all the doors will open for you. Do not be the Queen of Wands in the reverse. God has control. We do not. We have control. Again, God's will at the end of the day. We control how we respond to things. We control our health. We control the relationships we have with people. But we don't control other people's lives. We don't dictate the plan that God has for us. Again, I said before, you try to control things as the Queen of Wands in the reverse, it always backfires. It always does. Oh, I need to go flip the page. Easy does it. Just as the dolphin rides the waves with joy and ease, so will the waves of your life carry you if you'll just relax and let everything flow. You drew this card because you've been trying to force something to happen, and underlying fear has created blocks and barriers for you. Take some time to go outside in nature to help you relax. Let go of the situation and watch how quickly everything you desire occurs. It said let go in there again. Additional meanings are relax and have faith. Go play, connect with the dolphins, take a sea salt bath, go for a swim, get out of your own way. Vegetarian is the last card. A new way of eating gives you more energy, greater health, clarity, and stronger manifestation abilities. What did I talk about? Eating. Remember, it's not just changing one or two things. It's a whole suite of things. Now, I know it says that I know some of you are like, what? I have to become a vegetarian? Maybe some of you already are. Maybe some of you need to be that. I don't know, but honestly, go to your guides about all of this stuff even, okay? But there's something about changing your diet. See with the butterfly wings transforming? You will start to transform to elevate, have more clear thoughts, right? What I'm hearing is that some of you should probably keep a log of what you're eating. Write down when you eat McDonald's and see how you feel afterwards. Can you not channel as well? Do you not hear God as well? Or something like that, okay? Watch your mood, okay? If you're drinking too much coffee or something like that, watch your mood. What is your mood like? Then I know sometimes, and I'm not a coffee drinker, but you know, they say it's a stimulant and then you have this rush of energy and then you kind of crash. And you got to put more coffee in, more coffee in. Is that really helping you? Okay. The fairies know that fresh garden food is the healthiest and most natural way to live. You're guided to follow the fairies' wisdom and eat lots of vegetables, fruits, legumes, and nuts, especially the organic variety. This card validates your feelings to eat a more vegetarian or vegan diet. This shift in your eating patterns will yield positive changes such as clearer thinking, increased psychic abilities, and more energy. Ask the fairies to assist you with this change, and they'll gladly do so, including helping your own garden to yield a bumper crop of produce. Additional meanings are: a health or behavior concern is dietary related. Eliminate chemicals from your diet. Detoxify. Pray over your food prior to eating it. Do some research, such as reading, consulting a nutritionist, or taking a class about balancing your diet with more vegetables and fruits. Transition to a raw food diet. Encourage your children to eat more organic, fresh fruits and vegetables. And as I was reading that, I was looking the sun cards up here. Okay. Okay. I know I'm getting messages about my own kid, I'm not gonna lie. Perfect timing. This is at the bottom of the deck. This is the right time for you to move forward. Take action. You've heard it enough. If you're wondering when your desire will be fulfilled or when is the best moment to make a change, the answer is now. The universal energies have aligned perfectly and have opened a gateway for you to easily step through. This is one of those times in life when you're on a roll and everything you touch turns to gold. Take advantage of the divine timing and make your move. Any additional preparation at this point would be akin to procrastination. Take one step at a time and move forward today. Today. Yes, I know it's like 12:08 Eastern Standard Time. Maybe you do need to take action like right now. I don't know. It's saying today. It's time to take action. We've been getting that. Or maybe tomorrow. If God's telling you when to do this, then listen. Additional meanings are: your positive thoughts and affirmations are working, so please keep them up. Stop procrastinating and take action. Make a clear decision. Two of Swords. Get out of Two of Swords. Trust your inner sense of timing about this project. Keep the faith as your prayers are on the brink of being realized. Take advantage of your spare time and use it to achieve your goals. Okay. When you take action on all these things we've talked about, your prayers, your manifestations will realize. Remember, we're talking about alignment. This is the guidance. We have like 5 cards here. Okay? This is taking action on changing things. Stop worrying about your kids. If somebody needs help, go help them. Watch what you're eating. Forgiveness. Taking it easy. Taking breaks. Relaxing. Doing more self-care. It's all freaking what we talked about with the full moon in Virgo. Like you can't make it up. Let go. You know there are things you need to let go of. Let go of control. Let go of fear. Let go of uncertainty. Stop fearing the worst. It's the right time to do all of these things, guys. It's the right time to start shifting things around. Again, that Virgo energy is like, get back into healthier habits. Start changing your wellness routines, whatever. Like I said, if you want to talk to me about it, you want to go create a wellness routine together, by all means, you can come to me for that. Okay? Trust your intuition. Now remember, I'm hearing something about some of you going outside of yourself, looking up things on how to better whatever, your wellness routine. Why don't you go within for a minute, maybe take a sea salt bath, meditate there, and talk to God, say, God, what type of wellness routine should I have for me, right? Because I will say, I was trying other things that other people were doing, and my guide said, you don't need to do that anymore. Try this, do that. Or I was starting to do things, and then my team said, you don't need to do that anymore, Jess. You can start doing this instead, right? There's always tweaking involved. There's always reevaluation. There's always changing things up, okay? And I've actually been doing some of those things, right? Like I was just hearing, because I can't do my sea salt baths, not right now, because there are no bathtubs in this house. I have to come up with a different type of new moon, full moon routine for the time being. I may have to go take my ass to the beach and actually literally get inside the beach or something like that. I've got to figure that out. And yeah, I do a Himalayan salt scrub in the shower. But my guides were like, I do that daily though, but there's other things that I can do with the whole water thing, okay? So, again, guys, I don't read to be like, oh, hey, the full moon in Virgo is bringing union or something like that or whatever. It could very well be for some person here, but again, it's alignment. It's alignment, right? The time is now to move forward with what you know you need to move forward with. Stop procrastinating. Start changing it up to get into alignment with what it is you're desiring. And some of you, this is going to require some hard work. Again, the full moon in Capricorn is asking you, how badly do you want something? How much effort are you going to put into this? Stuff isn't just going to plop in your lap, guys. I'm sorry. That's not what tarot is supposed to do. And a lot of people don't say that. It's like, oh, hey, you're getting this. It's like I was thinking about the shorts that I've been doing, right? And I channel certain things, but now I'm remembering that I have to throw in to get into alignment. If you're in alignment, this is coming your way type of thing. And we all know, we all heard the cards don't lie because they don't. You guys are already seeing a lot of what you want the evidence for about what I'm channeling before cards come out. This is not a joke, but the thing is, you've got to put in the work and you've got to get into alignment with the amazing messages that end up coming out. Especially these things that you are wanting so badly. Just because the card says you're going to have it doesn't mean that you will have it unless you do the work and you are in alignment. This is why tarot can become dangerous. Because we get caught up, oh my God, the card came out. Right? Like this card. Your dreams and your heart's desires are on the brink of manifesting, not if you're in vibrational alignment with it. It's not how it works. there's 5 of Pentacles down here with the 2 of Swords. That's not in alignment with your heart's desires coming in. It doesn't make any sense. We all know like attracts like. We all know the energy that we're vibrating at, that we're putting out there, what you put into the universe is what you get back. And even when you feel like you're giving it your all and you're not getting something back, you are getting something back, though it's not coming from what you expect. I just had an epiphany. You're getting something that you're not seeing. And God tests you to see, well, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not getting anything. It's because God's got something bigger than what you're trying to manifest. And He wants you to see how you do with the nothing. Okay? What was that? Nope. They're like, just don't look at the damn time. Stop doing it. Okay. There's your collective reading. Get her done, guys. Get her done. Well, I'm hearing go after her. That's for somebody. Stop procrastinating and go after her. It's funny because I was watching Top Gun last night and I didn't, this is a little side note from me. I didn't realize how freaking hot Tom Cruise was in that movie. I was like, how did I miss this when I was a kid? Like, I think I fell for that dude watching that movie. I'm like, geez, this was like in 1986 or whatever. But man, I was like, it didn't dawn on me. And I've only probably watched it like once or twice as a kid. I barely remember it. And I'm watching the thing and I'm like, oh my gosh, how cool of a movie is this? I loved it. But yeah, it's kind of like Charlie and Lieutenant Mitchell, right? Maverick. You know, she was like trying to help him out. I remember that scene. He's like, I didn't ask for your help. I would have asked for it if I needed it, type of thing. And she's like, okay, whatever, bye. Then he's realizing, oh shit, man. That was the catch right there. Brilliant as all hell. Look at my iPad wants to fall. Beautiful woman. Funny. She was witty. She must have had Gemini in her chart. Right? She was like awesome. I really liked her character. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make sure my iPad doesn't fall apart here. But anyway, let's get on with this. Who do we have? Kay, Jess, and Jason, right? The new one is even better. That's the one I need to watch, and I think I'm watching that tomorrow since, I don't know, if I get done with this early enough, I'll go watch Maverick. I've been wanting to watch Maverick for a while now, and my son was like, Mom, you haven't watched it yet? I said, no, I haven't watched it yet. I'm hearing it again, get her done. I'm going to write it on my paper. Get her done. D-U-N. All right. Hold on, let me go back on the chat here. Old school computers. All right. All right. So let's do K's reading. Ooh, it's one of my favorite songs on this playlist. Alright, guys. We're going to do Kay's reading. Hold on, I don't want to sit sideways for this. Okay. Kind of made me want to go learn how to fly a fighter jet. Actually, I've been wanting to. I kind of thought about learning how to fly a Cessna plane, you know. So many things on my list. I do love flying, so we'll see. We'll see. Jason, you knew the song when you heard it? Okay, I want a full frontal. Well, there you have it. I was thinking, I have this little, like, it's not a button, but it's a hook here. I said, if this pops open, oh my God. That's gonna be hilarious. It's too funny. Alrighty, here we go. Miss K. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plane Series, please reveal to us for highest good. With regards to Kay's question. Well, not question. What does Kay need to know about her connection with her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I love how much more quiet it is in here. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I'm just getting these epiphanies. And it has to do with that Five of Pentacles energy about the support. Remember when I said, like, who is for God, who's against? This is also something about, some of you are going to be learning who's for you and who's really against you. Like, people who are pretending to support you, but then something changes and then they stop supporting you. Something like that. Oh, wow. What can you tell us about Kay's relationship with her person? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. We have Ten of Pentacles in the reverse with the Nine of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay. I'm getting a few things here, okay? So the first thing that I got here is there are a lot of ancestral patterns that need to be cleared out. There's something about defensiveness here with this Nine of Wands, feeling overwhelmed about things, kind of like being tired and wanting to give up and throw in the towel. There are a lot of barriers here. Walls need to come down, but there's also boundaries that need to be set up. I'm kind of seeing something about, okay, something about putting up wood fences and needing to put up like steel. I don't know why I'm getting this, but there's something about protecting the energies here. There could be some attacks coming. It could be you, your person, or it's like the energy, the connection's kind of like, it needs to be better protected by something. Okay. There's something here that's trying to infiltrate your spaces, you, your person, the connection. I am getting dark forces here, but there's also other people who are trying to come into this. Could be more so on his side, or could even be on your side, Kate, and you're not even knowing it. You have somebody around you who's trying to affect your energies here, and it could be somebody that you least expect. Could be a family member, because Ten of Pentacles is family. There's some sort of family interference. I'm getting some sort of, like I said, there's an ancestral pattern here that is continuing to repeat itself. Something about being too caught up in money. There's greed here. The financial status. Something about the family estate or the home, or something about the family wealth, or something regarding how you are perceived based off of your home, your family, the money in your bank account, right? Kind of like tying into the Five of Pentacles with the collective reading. There's something here with, there's a really bad marriage here. People are putting their guard up. People don't want to put their guard down. Somebody got into a marriage for money. Either, it could be your person, Kate. Kind of like either your person married somebody for money, or their spouse married them for money. Okay. There's a lot of there's a lot of family feud going on stuff here. Fighting over money, fighting over a house, fighting over an estate. But I do get something, Kay. There's something on your side too, because it's the relationship of the connection. We're not just getting it straight from your person here. There's some money trap. I'm hearing money trap, and that Nine of Wands, it's a test of your faith. It's like both of you are being tested here. You're being tested on whether you're going to continue fighting for something or not, or whether you're going to throw in the towel or not. Somebody here is like kind of like on the brink of like just like giving in here, when they shouldn't. But there is something about a money trap with the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. There's a thing of bankruptcy. This could be spiritual bankruptcy, like spiritual poor, what's it called? Being spiritually poor. Because wands are about spirituality, okay? But this is pertaining to literal bankruptcy here. Someone's going for broke. Something is going to be bankrupt. Something in the family. Somebody thinks that there's money there when there really isn't. It's like a false sense of security here. Somebody feels safe in the home, but the home is not really a safe place to be in. There's a strong need in this connection to understand what is really of value here. There's a lot of fixed energy with this earth energy. There's this tendency to feel safe and secure in a home, having a certain amount of money in the bank account. It's like the security is based on tangible material things. I gotta have these things. I gotta have this money to feel safe, to be protected, um, to feel complete. Okay, because this is completion with the Ten of Pentacles, but this is a lack of completion because there's an energy in this connection where it seems like within ancestral patterns, there's still an ancestral pattern for the both of you that's seeping into this connection with still this thing tying yourselves to the physical world here. Okay, where you need to have material, tangible things to live, to feel like you were complete for your happiness here. But that cycle's got to break. There's a huge test for in this connection is what's really of value here. And that's pointing to family, building your own wealth by using your creative talents. This guy's working very hard on something. He's very gilded tarot is what I'm hearing. He's very skilled at what he does. He is very, not that he's perfected something, but he's gotten so good at something that it's like he creates something that is valuable. He creates something that is, I'm hearing plausible for a reason. He's doing something where people seek him, and it's like, this is exactly what I need. It's not what I want, it's what I need. And everybody goes to this person because he's worked very hard, not only on himself, but he's worked very hard on something that he's gifted at. And he shares with others. And that's how he gets his wealth. That's how he builds his financial security and stability. Okay? It's based off of utilizing his talents for that. And not trying to seek money or trying to get money from other sources. Okay, this for me is now I'm being told it's a lack of faith in God providing. All right, with this Nine of Wands here. And there's also something about any family issues that are going on. It's testing the strength of the connection, or within each of you, the endurance. Like, how bad do you want something, right? That full moon and Capricorn energy. How hard are you willing to work? I mean, the Ten of Pentacles is kind of just wanting the money without having to pull in the work in, or wanting the home, the material things, the financial security, stability, without you aligning yourself with it, without you working very hard to get to that place where you're just attracting the money. I see this as like working way too much. Work hard for the money, right? That song from the 80s. I don't remember who did it. I can't remember her name. I'm seeing her face. But this is like this stigma about the 3D world. It's like, well, either I have to work super, super hard to get this and overextend myself right to the point of weariness, because the Nine of Wands is like wounded warrior. I'm weary. Oh my God, these have been some battles. I'm pushing myself too hard. That's the shadow side of that. But it's like I need to attract the financial security and stability. I need to attract the abundance. Okay. There could also be something here in the connection. Somebody's about to lose a home. There's a strong energy of bankruptcy and losing a home here. Okay. But there is a lot of like craziness going on in somebody's house. Yeah, I'm getting it more for your person. But it's like your person is trying way too hard to keep something that he thinks he needs when he doesn't. But there's also another energy of a money trap here. It's a huge test of faith for the both of you. Like, again, it's removing yourself from that material world here. But there's also somebody's about to lose something. But there's very strong ancestral patterns that are kind of actually blocking this. Okay? And it has to do with some sort of this tie to the material world here. I'm hearing somebody may be stripped of something in the physical world as a huge test of faith here. Or it could be like, I'm tired of this. I'm going to throw in the towel. Why do I keep losing these things? Why do I keep going in this cycle? Okay, because the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Why isn't this closing out? Why do I have to keep, like, why does this keep happening? There's a big test here. And again, it ties into the collective reading about, are you going to trust God regardless? This to me is not trusting that God is your source and supply. That looking at material things, where it's still my safety and security, is still instead of looking to God for that safety and security. Because God essentially is the one who provides for everything. I'm hearing there's like a dance that you guys have been through with this, because you were married before, but there were issues. Money kept ruining your connection. It's been like this in both your lineages. Not valuing each other, not valuing the connection, not valuing what is important, family. Both of you had these ancestral patterns with, like, we need the money, we need the money, we need the home, we need this, I have to have this in the physical. That's what I'm getting from this. Eight of Pentacles is after the Nine of Wands. Working too hard, trying to force the money to come in. There's also a test of your faith about committing to your goals, your dreams, your skills. This is your dharma here. Your dharma is going to bring you financial security and stability, not anything else. Not the government, not a payout, not a divorce settlement, none of that. Remember, I talked about working very hard on something, especially your inner work, this achieving self-mastery. I've got to build up my strength, my endurance, my stamina, right? Because there's something happening here that's going to test you, but it's going to be a test of your strength. Are you going to stay committed to what I've called you to do? You still going to stay committed to your goals, your dreams, to the skills and talents that I blessed you with to create things for other people? I don't know. There's something about losing something. Losing money, losing a home. I'm hearing the money trap thing again. And whatever this is, God's going to test both of you. Or it's like, are you going to continue to put in the hard work anyway on yourself, on perseverance, on enormous spiritual strength, on your dharma? Are you going to still do it even when you don't have the money, even when you've lost XYZ? Queen of Pentacles is at the top of the deck. Health is of the utmost importance. Self-care, self-nurture. She attracts the abundance. There has been a very long history on both your sides of putting in too much work instead of working on aligning yourself what it is that you want to call in. Instead of attracting the abundance, they're still putting in too much effort in the physical to get everything done because you're worried about like having a home, money in the bank account, something like that. She doesn't worry about those things. She believes in miracles because she's in alignment with that belief. She trusts in God. She's patient. She's not trying to force anything to happen. But she does have work-life balance, and her health is of the utmost priority. When God tells her to rest, she rests. When God tells her to not do shit for the day, she doesn't do shit. She understands that in order to bring in a prosperity, abundance, especially material wealth, she cannot do anything for a whole weekend and she'll still be provided for. She's not worried about the money because God is always providing for her. She's that in tune with nature. She observes nature. This is why going out in nature is so important. Everything's provided for. Everything's abundant. We're always abundant. We don't need to feel safe and secure with the material things, with the money in the bank account, with, and God knows when we need shelter. He knows we need clothing. He knows we need shoes on our feet. He knows we need food, okay? He gets that. He provides for everything else in nature, so why wouldn't he provide for us, okay? But this has been going on in your family for generations. Working too hard, doing too much to get money, to have material things, I need to pay these bills. That's not what the Queen of Pentacles does. This is also so she's sitting here, something's talking to her, and she's listening. She's like, okay, God, what do I need to do to bring in more abundance, to bring in more prosperity, to have better health? What do I need to do? And she's sitting out in nature, and she's connecting with God, and God says, do nothing. Focus on you, prioritizing yourself. I'm getting Virgo energy with this. Again, that Virgo full moon. She has excellent self-care routines, daily, morning, evening routines. Her health is of the utmost priority. That is what she values. Not her job, not her bank account, not her home. She's grateful for it. She's appreciative of it, but she knows if her vibration isn't high, if her health isn't there, she's going to push, she won't be in alignment with what she's trying to draw in. And then when her vibration lowers, she starts to start fearing the worst about like that Capricorn energy. I need that money here. I need to have these things when God's already going to give it to you anyway. And when she's listening, God says, hey, don't do anything for the entire weekend. Focus on your health. Nurture yourself. Do things that you want to do. Connect with nature. Be in tune with nature, with God here. patience, rest, relaxation. She never overdoes it with work. And again, I'm hearing it again. When God tells somebody to, tells her to rest, she rests. She takes it easy. You don't need to do all this stuff, Queen of Pentacles. But yet there's this, and this is stemming from your past lives together, okay, where there's been too much of this ancestral pattern thing with money here. And there's also something with jealousy, being jealous of other people who just attract prosperity and abundance without doing much. Without having much, but she's got the health. She has the vibration. She trusts in God wholeheartedly because she understands that God is her only source and supply. Okay. So this ended up being like a combination of a love reading and like other things that need to be worked on, continuously worked on. There's also something with the Queen of Pentacles about loyalty and devotion here. It's kind of like your person is going to provide for you. This is the having it all card in the upright. Financial security, stability, lots of abundance in all areas of life. This is a financially beneficial marriage. But when you are fully in your Queen of Pentacles energy, you're going to attract your person who's going to put in the effort to also attract abundance for him so that he can provide for you. But that's not there yet because this is in the reverse, and there's just like this, there's some serious financial issues going on, and there's like a big mess in the family. Again, fighting over money, fighting over the home, the estate, assets. It's like somebody's trying to fight too hard because they want to have all these things as opposed to letting go of those material things, because at the end of the day, that's not what this person really needs, because God's got something better. Okay. But yeah, there's still some ancestral patterns that are being repeated in this connection. It's not just with each of you. It's stemming from your past lives with each other and with your family lines here. So that's what I have. I mean, there's way more to that, because yeah, there's a cycle that's trying to end. It's not closing out just yet. I'm not saying that it won't ever close, but that depends on you, right? On both of you. It's like you got to keep pushing forward. You can't give up, no matter how difficult the situation may seem. And I'm hearing, like, for you especially, Kay, for you to protect your energies here, because with what's also going on his end, it's a lot more heavier than on your side. it could very well start to infiltrate your space, your energies. It can start to very well affect you, especially with this full moon in Virgo. All right, I'm hearing that there's something that's poorly aspected in his chart with wherever his Virgo placements are. There's something about the what's it called? The transits. There's something for your person that's poorly aspected with Virgo in his chart, which is causing all of this. Okay. Hi, Coffee. I was wondering where you were. How are you? Yes, Kay, I just read your comment. You both need to purge. Oh, Donna Summer, thank you for that. Oh, your mom went out. Oh, cheers to your mom. Oh, I'm glad she did. That was so nice of you, Desiree. Okay, my dear Jessica. It's so weird when I say my own name out loud. It's so weird. I just heard it from somebody else. Felt a little tingle in the pants there. Anyway, it's maybe a short night. Woo! Okay. Okay, Jess, let's do a general for you. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Play in Series, please reveal us for our highest good. What does Jessica need to know at this time? What important message do we have for Jessica? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow, you have all air. Knight of Swords here. Did you get this the last time? What did you get the last time? Bottom of the deck is the Page of Swords. Okay. I heard slow down. You're being asked to slow down, to think about things. Watch your thoughts. You may be rushing into things or rushing too much because of something. Now, the Page of Swords is a child, okay? I'm hearing something about your son. There may be something here about trying to act fast with something, or there is some worry about your kid here. Rushing to get things done, rushing to have things done for your son or something like that. But I'm hearing it again. It's like you got to slow down. You got to take it easy here. There's this scattered energy about you that is preventing you from having clarity of thought. All right. It's kind of like, it's kind of thinking the way of the world. It's like everyone's like rushing around you, but you feel like you have to do the same thing when you don't. Okay. There's too much scattered energy here. There is a lot of mental cloudiness because of all this rapid energy, all this energy. There's also energy swirling around you from other people that are affecting your vibration here too. There could very well be challenging for communication coming your way with this Page of Swords. But you have the ability to overcome that challenge. There's also something of the energy of you needing to slow down, because if you don't slow down, there's going to be something that comes in that kind of like knocks you off your feet. There's a sudden drastic life change here. You could be getting challenging information about something where it could very well have a very dramatic effect on your life here. I believe that came out in the Aquarius reading, right? Did we not get the Knight of Swords in there? Because I remember something about that energy here. There's something about, you may find something out on social media. Okay, there could be a news text message, letter. Somebody's communicating with you. Could be from another air sign, but I know you're air. Your sun is air. There's something here that maybe you may catch wind of something on social media, and you're being asked to use discernment when you look up this thing or you read this thing. There is also a strong energy of doing your research here. You may be rushing to try to get something done, to take action on something, but you're being called to do research on it first. This could even be something about like moving again or something like that. Or something about a job, something about school, learning something that you haven't really had experience in, but you're being called to learn it. This is communicating your truth too. I also heard with that other card here about easy does it, getting in your own way. Because with this very fast energy, you know, he's the fastest knight here. With this very quick energy, you're missing the mark on something. You need to pay attention to some details. Because with the rapidity of this, how quickly you're moving with something, your life, your job, whatever, something with your kid, you're blazing through something and you're missing the mark because you're losing the lesson being learned in this. I'm hearing pay attention to the details, but you're not able to pay attention to what it is you need to be paying attention to because you're moving too quickly with something. I heard trying too hard to get it done. Okay. You may be actually pushing somebody to rush something or getting somebody to make a fast decision, a quick decision here. It's kind of like you need to make it now, or somebody's causing you to make a very quick decision here, where you need to look up information first. You need to get information first. You need to do the research first. There's a lot of stuff. See, that's why it sounds like it's all over the place, because there's scattered energies, and I'm picking it up. And you're dealing with people who are scattered too. It's like you gotta have to work on some grounding here. You've got some Four of Swords. There's more energy here, but this is like opposite of the Knight of Swords. This is taking a break, taking it easy, self-care routines, healing, going on vacation, retreating, non-action. Stop for a day and don't do anything. This could even be something about watching too much social media, Netflix, I don't know. There's something about needing to detox from social media. Or needing to detox. You may be overdoing it with trying to look up something for an answer, for a solution to something. Okay, there's a lot going on here, but that's because like all we're seeing is air here. Okay. Again, what the thought process here, and I know you got air as your sun. Oh my God, you have more air at the top of the deck. It's all mine here, dear Jess. You've got to really get to a state of balance. You've got to meditate more. The answers are within you. They're not outside of you. You've got to learn to take it easy. Because if you don't, there's something here that's going to dramatically change, and it's going to be very challenging for you to deal with it. Now remember, like, energy is always changing. Time is fluid. You can change the course of action here. This is what this Knight of Swords is trying to tell you to do. You are missing something very, very important here. And it has to do with some sort of lesson, or something that was communicated to you, or something about your kid. Six of Swords, again, it's peace. There's something about you needing to move away from a situation. It's also about you needing to move away from trying to rush things. You've got to start getting into a state of balance here so you can have clarity of thought like we talked about, to be able to make clear decisions. This could even be about travel. This is moving. I said it. You may be looking up other places to move to because you want to get out of there fast. Because you feel like, yeah, you can't relax. It's like, I gotta be on all the time. But there's something that you need to communicate with people. Be like, I think we talked about this, like saying no. It's like, look, I need to take care of myself. Like, or my son, or the both of us. I need to just take it easy. This is kind of like a speak up card with this Page of Swords. It's like, hey, you know what? I need to speak my piece here. I can't be doing all of this stuff. Okay. And then something happens, right? And then you feel yourself like you need to rush. Let's say somebody gets in the middle of your plan, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, I have to get this done, I have to get that done, I have to get that done. Now I'm backed up, right? Or again, this is like, I got to get out of this place. Well, I'm going to look up all this stuff to see where else I can go, right? Because the Six of Swords is moving, it's relocation. You need to be changing careers here. This is about being more optimistic about what lies ahead. It's kind of like you need to be laser focused on something that is really going to get you to slow down. Okay. Yeah, they're actually even telling me to take a pause because I'm picking up on your energy, and it's kind of, even my guides are like, "Holy cow, we're trying to get stuff to me, to Jess, but with no offense to you, Jess, you know this, but with your energies, they're like, hold on, Jess, Four Swords it. They're like, hold on, wait, take a pause for a minute." I'm not gonna lie, Jess, like the energies are so scattered. Okay. There are some things you're really gonna have to be laser focused on with regards to your well-being and you learning to relax, and also communicating to other people like, look, man, I can't do this, I need to take a break. There's nothing wrong with seeing to your own needs here. Okay. But you've got to find a lot more balance and tranquility in your life. And it starts with the environment that you're in. Almost feels like you just want to get up and go to kind of like avoid the situation. But you're going to have to find that balance, that tranquility with where you are at now. Right? But again, it's not, it's just a thing that you're really going to have to work on. And again, and I'm not saying this to devalue the guidance being given in the reading, because obviously that's not what I do. This is not what this is. But that's why I said before, okay, with, you know, these types of readings, you get that stuff, but it's not your end all be all. It's not going to give you the full solution, because there are other things that Holy Spirit's asking you to do to help you to slow down. Because I can tell you all day, every day, you can get the Knight of Swords every time you do a live reading with me. But again, because it's not an in-depth one, because I can't really sit with you and really not nip it in the bud, and that's the Knight of Swords. It's nipping it in the bud to start really looking into the underlying reasons why you can't relax, why you can't slow down. I can tell you to slow down all day, every day, right? And that's what we're being guided to tell you. But there are a whole bunch of other factors. Remember when I talked about the suite of things, the surface suite of things? When we talked about the collective reading, all those, the guidance cards that we got, there's a lot that needs to be worked on. And I talked about, you can't just do yoga. You can't just change your diet. It's not one thing or the other. It's a whole suite of things to work on. It's kind of like that Virgo energy. Like a wellness routine isn't just about going to the gym 5 days a week or sitting down and sipping tea every day. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. But you have the ability to do this. It's just a matter of you need to take matters into your own hands, nip it in the bud, and start saying, okay, something's got to change now. This is the right time for you to move forward. This is the collective reading. It's the right time for you to make adjustments. A lot of adjustments are required. Okay. I'm kind of hearing like, how do I slow down? See? That's a whole other thing. But I know why this is. We determined this last week. It's an ancestral pattern of yours. Didn't we do your ancestral pattern reading before? I think we did we not? I can't remember because I know I did a lot of readings for you, and I know you still have other ones. If I did do it, and if you haven't watched your ancestral pattern reading, I highly recommend you go back and rewatch that. Okay, but there is a lot of interference for you, Jess. And don't beat yourself up about it, please. This is going to be a hard habit to break. That's a Peter Cetera song, right? Or is it Chicago? Was it Chicago or was it when Peter Cetera left? I can't remember. I know it's one of those two. But there's a lot of work to do to break this cycle here. And you've got to be laser focused on it. And I mean you doing this every day. And I know that sounds like a bit much. I know it sounds like, how am I supposed to do that? But you have to prioritize yourself to break out of this pattern. Okay? So go rewatch that one. You may need to rewatch all the other ones, but it looks like something else has surfaced here. Okay. All right. Which reminds me, I was supposed to go look at the packages that I have, and I think I don't think I have a package that has the half-hour coaching sessions, because I'm hearing from my guides coaching again. And I think I said that to you last week. But again, I'm just channeling what they say. They're already telling me they know that you have that option. Right? Again, the guidance I give, it's what you do with it is what matters here. It's one of the reasons why, guys, if you're wondering, maybe you already know, my guides are like, you're not doing free readings anymore. Do the collective one. That'd be fine. Because people can ask the same shit all day, every day. They can get the free reading week after week, whether it's from me, from other people. If they don't do something with that, they're not getting the value out of it. It almost seems like some people were trying to like see if the cards were going to change for them and something glorious was going to happen, but no. And that doesn't happen on my channel unless you're in alignment with the glorious thing that you're trying to manifest comes in. That's not what I do here. This is not what this is for. Now, I'm not saying this is not directed at you, Jess, but I'm saying this is a general thing here. And my guides were like, you're going to price these out. And they're saying you get what you pay for. And this is not to be an asshole here. What you put in is what you get back. Again, that's why they had me do it this way. Because a lot of this entails a lot of work. Why do you think there were 78 cards in the tarot? If it were that, and each card has different things, right? And then we channel other things that sometimes other people don't pick up from cards. It's spiritual growth here. It's self-mastery. It's a lot of inner work that needs to be done. And that's why this stuff can get so dangerous here. Especially people repetitively could try to get something for free. It's like, yeah, here's your thing. Well, okay, cool. then what are you going to do with it? Again, this is not directed at you, Jess. They're having me say this for whatever reason, because somebody needs to hear it. What do you do with it? Especially if the same cards keep coming out. Especially if the same messages keep coming up. It's like the Spirit, Holy Spirit's trying to tell you, well, did you heed the guidance? This is guidance, and people are like, they want the guidance, but it's like they want the good things only without having to do the work. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. And it's not easy, guys. The work is absolutely not easy. Sorry, I'm yelling. Yelling. I'm not yelling. Somebody say I'm yelling. I'm not yelling. There's a difference between me being passionate and yelling, whoever's thinking that. Yeah, see, my guys are reminding me I have to do the packaging, a package that has 3 live coaching sessions that are half-hour each. I forgot to do that. That's on me. But anyway, Jess, yes, it's time to start working on you, prioritizing yourself. Okay. I hope that helped you. I'm hearing kind of like Knight of Swords. Trying to run away is not going to help the situation. You've got to learn how to deal with the situation from where you are first, because doing so is going to prepare you from other challenges in your future. We don't ever, we're not ever going to have a time where we won't have challenges ever again. That's not reality. It's how we overcome those challenges, and usually once we run up into those challenges, once we face them, we know exactly what to do. We're better able to manage them, and then they don't seem like a challenge anymore, or at all. All right, Jason. You are up. Sweet. Can we get this done by like 1:30? $1:30. 1:35. You are welcome, other Jess. I love you. No, I do. So rewatch it. I will tell you this, Jess. If you rewatch that reading, if something else pops up or you have a quick question about something, let me know. Okay? In the mobile app. Because something's going to hit you that didn't hit you before. Does that make sense? You're going to get some other epiphany when you watch it the second time. All right. Oh, we're doing the charms and the 5 message decks. Ooh, yay. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, and I know for me, it's like when they told me to go back to stop doing the free ones. And again, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody, but my guides, I speak only truth. Some of them are not heeding the guidance. So then it's like, well, what are they coming to get guidance for? Just to say, oh, well, cool, I'm getting 10 of Pentacles, I don't have to do anything. And then their life starts to fall apart or something else happens and they're like, what's going on? That's not what the tarot reading said. Right? And again, there's no forcing anything at all. But then what's the point of asking for guidance and you don't take it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, you have the free will to not listen, to not heed it, but why ask? Does that make any sense to anybody? Because sometimes what happens, I know with me, a lot of people don't like what I have to hear. But I'm not rainbows, puppies, and unicorns, and magically delicious Lucky Charms. That defeats the purpose of light work. Truth has to come out. Because that's where the real work is done. And I know for me, I had to face some cold hard truths about myself and what I had to stop doing, what I had to start doing. It wasn't easy. But then I wouldn't end up being the highest version of myself if I wouldn't have listened to that. And God had to get me to wake up several times to make some changes, to make adjustments. It's kind of like with the lives, right? Another test for me, another test for other people. God's like, okay, no more of that. You know? Again, the whole free thing. This is gonna trigger some people. If you're putting nothing out there, then you're getting nothing. I'm trying to look for that quote. Hold on. Okay, so let me get the charms here. Now I want some Lucky Charms. I gotta go get some Lucky Charms. That used to be one of my favorite. Why am I hearing birthday? Somebody's got a birthday coming up. Happy birthday to you. Hold on. They want me to look up something. So this is cool, Jason, that we're doing charms for you. They want me to look up something. Is it 6? Ah, yes. Okay. This is from one of my favorite computer games of all time. It's King's Quest 6. I did this on the compact computer. Oh my god, such a fantastic game. I think I'm going to watch the walkthrough again. I think I can play it again online too, somewhere, in an emulator. So here's the quote. And this is when, I know some of you guys probably never played this, but that's okay. There's this prince who's going around trying to get this princess, but trying to restore balance to the kingdom, the islands, whatever. He goes to a bookshop, right? and he speaks to the bookkeeper. And Alexander thanks the bookkeeper for the advice. The bookkeeper says, "Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more." Right? You can get paid advice. You can get free advice. But the thing is, with the free thing, you don't make use of it, then what was the point of asking for the advice in the first place? And again, you know, I give advice, I teach, I give guidance. It's what comes through. But I speak only truth. And it's hard for people to hear. I know this. I know this very well. But it's not just talking to you. It's the higher realms talking to you. Because if it was just talking to you, me, the 3D, that truth probably wouldn't flow out as easily as it does, would it? Right? I am the channeler. I am the teacher. I am the educator. I'm the counselor, the advisor, the mentor. But I only say what they tell me to say. And sometimes even I start thinking about it. Some of you know, I kind of might hesitate a little bit, like, what? I have to say that? And I say it. If it doesn't hit you in the gut, if it doesn't make you think about it, if you start looking at it like, whoa, what was that? Then it probably isn't coming from the highest truth. If it's not difficult to hear, if you don't feel it's difficult to hear, then you probably don't have any work to do. Maybe let's put it that way. Alrighty. Jason, what King's Quest did you play? Did you play 6? I played 6. I played 7. 8. 8 just like threw me off. And some of 5. But I beat 6. 6 was my favorite one. Oh my God. It just takes me back. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Jason need to know right now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, this is interesting. Is this the same thing? It looked like you got 2 of the exact same charm, but it's just different. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, look! Okay. Let me try to hold this. Okay, arrow. The arrow wants to get away from me. All right, here we go. We have an arrow with a heart at the end of it. I get 8 of wands with that, or like Cupid's arrows, right? Here's the dolphin. We saw the dolphins in the Easy Does It card. There's the dolphin, but it's over. It's holding a ball. Yeah, it's holding a ball, okay? Dolphins are my favorite mammals. Do you see that? You have two birds. Here's one bird. Okay. And that's why I had to look at this a little bit, because it looked like they were the exact same charm, but they're two different types of birds, but they look very, very similar. Okay. They look very similar. There's a bat here. And I'm not gonna lie, when I looked at what this is, I did not get good energy at all. I heard the word evil with this bat. Now, I'm not saying that bats are evil. They're God's creatures. However, there is like a dark connotation or a dark energy that can be associated with bats. Okay? But again, I'm not saying that bats are evil. I am just telling you what the first thing that came to here was, and I heard evil. Okay? But that's going to be the last thing that we're dealing with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's something about your 5th house that you need to check. 5s are about changes. Something needs to change. We talked about that. 5 of Pentacles we saw, and also the adjustments required card that we saw with the Moonology cards, right? So there's that message there. So with this arrow, and there are other arrows in this bag here. You need to be targeting doing your healing, your heart chakra healing. This is what I'm getting with this. Okay? You have been love struck by your person. I do get that. Okay? It's a love you've never experienced. It's like you saw her and like that arrow hit you right in the gut. It hit you everywhere. Your heart just, and it was just this very overwhelming love, right? There's that. But the bigger thing that I'm getting with this is that you need to really focus on targeting your focus. The target is for you to heal your heart chakra. Okay? Doing some heart chakra healing work on top of a whole bunch of other healing. Okay? There is something about with this arrow going into the heart, I'm getting a heartbreak, because this is kind of like 3 of Swords, even though there's kind of 1 arrow in there, but I'm getting 3 of Swords with this. Okay? So again, that also ties into separation. Separation is needed because you do your healing. It's preparation. It helps you to free yourself of your karma and doing a whole bunch of other things, right? You focusing more on your mission work, you being in an energetic space to be able to help others more. This is I didn't even know there was a bat in here. Anyway, this thing is like trying to distract me. See what that is? So healing during separation is absolutely important. The heart chakra has to be completely free and clear of anger, bitterness, resentment, forgiveness. This is also forgiveness for yourself, in order for you to be prepared for divine union to happen, right? With that heart chakra cleared, forgiveness, that type of clarity, that type of healing, it aligns you more with your divine self. Okay? Heart chakra healing is one checkbox to getting to union with self, which leads to union with your person. But the whole focus is you, right? Not your person. Not the union with your person. That's like the bonus, and then the romance that comes with that usually is the other bonus here. So, you're being asked, like during separation, to really focus a lot on your heart chakra healing and your other healing in general. This is not just the heart, but that's one of the main things to work through. If you look at the heart organ, it's what keeps the blood pumping, right? Without that thing working, you are dead. Which is why that's one of the main things to start healing during separation, and not really focusing so much on being separated from your person, because that's an illusion here. All right. So with the dolphin here, this is you being more playful. Okay, having a lot more fun in your life. They want me to go back to the easy does it card. Stop trying so hard to control everything, and all the doors will open for you, right? This is about relaxing, having faith, being more playful, taking the sea salt bath, going out, go finding a dolphin. I don't know, maybe we need to go take a vacation, swim with the dolphins. That's fascinating, by the way. Swimming with dolphins, oh my God, like I could have cried that day. It was so glorious. Like it tugged at my heartstrings. This is for anybody here, not just Jason. If you have the opportunity to swim with dolphins, do it. God willing, I'll be able to like do this again, because oh my God, it's beautiful. But there's also something about maybe you should be listening to ocean waves with the sounds of dolphins. That might be able to help you kind of clear. But yeah, this is, and also not just with the sea salt baths, but having a lot more fun in your life. And dolphins are also the communicators between the humans and the Pleiadians. They're excellent communicators. Again, there's something about you communicating your truth here, or just being able to communicate something in general. But they're the bigger energy is the playfulness, because this dolphin is holding a ball here. All right. It's kind of like when you go to SeaWorld or something and you're seeing the dolphins do their show, and they're kind of hitting the balls and stuff like that. Maybe you need to go to SeaWorld and watch a show, but anyway, you're being asked to be more playful and connecting more. There is something about, you have a strong tie to the Pleiadians, because they are the communicators between the earthly plane and the Pleiadians, okay? You may be needing to connect more to that star family. I don't think you've had your starseed reading done yet, but there's something about that where the Pleiadians are trying to communicate with you and they can't get through to you. Okay. They can't communicate with you. There's a block here. The representation of this bat is blocking you. But there's also something with summer. I'm associating dolphins with summer for whatever reason. I'm hearing this summer you need to do something different. My guides are telling you, they're suggesting to you to go somewhere by the water, or maybe literally go try to book a vacation where you go swim with the dolphins or something, or you watch dolphins, like dolphin watching, kind of like whale watching. But this is a strong indication of part of your healing is involving you being more playful, you having a lot more fun in life, right? Because especially during separation, people just want to stay in and be all mopey and be all like curled up in their bed. Oh, I can't deal with this. That's not going to help you heal. Absolutely not. So there's this energy about to help with your healing period, especially the heart chakra. You're being encouraged to go out there and have a lot more fun. It is one of those requirements, okay? Because that boosts up your energy levels. That ties into your inner child. Part of that healing has to do with you healing the inner child. Moving from distorted inner child to the divine inner child, okay? So a lot of this is you tapping into being like a kid again, in a sense. Like remember, we got that sun card there, right? It's like maybe playing more with your kids. Maybe it's going on a vacation for the summer and doing something fun with your kids. Doing something completely different than what you've done out in Minnesota, okay? Venturing out there. But this ties into your healing, okay? And you've got these two birds. I'm looking at them as doves. You need a lot more peace in your life. That ties into the playfulness of this, okay? You need a lot more peace, a lot more balance. There's something about communication, again, with these birds. You've got a lot of communication stuff. I did get 8 of Wands with this. And then the dolphins are communicators, okay? Having fun. And then 2 birds. All right? I heard spread your wings and fly, but I know that's like cliche, but there's more about, it could be communication is coming in, but I'm getting more you communicating more with your star family, with the Pleiadians, with God, because peace is for me, it's representing God, okay? There's a big change up here, Jason, with what I'm getting with these charms here. You're gonna have to change your routine with regards to what it is you're doing for your healing. And remember what I said, the sea salt baths, and I know I've suggested that to you, that was kind of one step for you to kind of start to incorporate to a much larger type of routine. Because again, the sea salt baths aren't going to always, it's not the end all be all. It's part of this. You're being asked to expand your wellness routine here. And these are doing things, being more out in nature, because you have 2 birds with a dolphin here, spending way more time in nature, especially during the warmer months. But not just like what I'm hearing, not just running, because I know you do that. You're being asked to take more walks, or being asked to go somewhere and just sit there and do nothing. Okay? Immerse yourself in nature. Maybe go bird watching. There's something about you learning something from the birds when you observe them once they start coming back around, because I know you live in a very cold area. But yes, I'm getting, there's the peace thing here. And there is something about, you've got higher realms trying to communicate with you, but there's a block in that. And because the bat is what throws this whole thing off. I have never seen this ever. I didn't even know this was in here. Okay? And I was going through this for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something. So there is some dark energy around you, and you've gotten this before. It is interfering with your communication between you and your higher realms. Okay? And again, they want me to say this again. Bats are not representative of evil per se. However, I did channel that. Oh, thank you, Holy Spirit. What are vampire? I said it. Bats, vampires turn into bats. Bats turn into vampires based on what we know, right? There is an energy vampire around you. They're spiritually sucking your blood, okay? And I'm not gonna lie here. This whole thing is throwing this whole reading off. Only because there's very strong evil energy surrounding you, Jason. You've got more than one energy vampire around you. More than one. Okay? You're being strongly advised to move away from this. They're going to suck you dry, and that sounds very sexual, but let's just leave it alone. You've got at least 2. There could be even more energy vampires around you. Be very, very careful who you are talking to, communication, who you are associating yourself with. They're trying to get to your heart space, but it is not for your greatest good. I'm hearing the word manipulator. You already know who, Jason. They're disrupting your inner peace and you don't even know it. Because they're trying to come from a place of love. Somebody's put magic on you. Okay? Black magic. I fucking knew it. I've been feeling this, Jason, for quite some time. And you know what? You know how I talk about when I work with people, I'm not allowed to reveal certain things for certain reasons because they're supposed to figure that out on their own? You've been picking up on this. You're a very intuitive person. You can't beat around the bush about it anymore. And my guides were like, and I've been feeling this for weeks because this was channeled to you quite a few times. Okay? And they told me what this was. But you needed to figure that out on your own. Yeah. They're having me look at the two birds again. You've got at least two people you are communicating with. They're playful. Okay. Either they act playful or they act like it's like they put a spell on you. They put black magic on you to make you think that. And dolphins are friendly. Dolphin wants to fly out of my hand. Dolphins are very friendly. It's like these people are they're pretending to be your friends and they're not. They may be showing you a lot of love, giving you a lot of love. There is something about peace is supposed to be restored. Wow, what? You're being protected. You're trying to be protected by somebody who already has a strong connection to dolphins, to the Pleiadians, who's got strong Gemini in their chart, because they had me rearrange the charms and one bird is above the dolphin and the other bird is beneath it. And because dolphins are communicators, communication is Gemini, the third house. This is going to sound really weird, and some of you people are going to think that, like, I don't even know how to say it. Apparently, my higher self, I'm just catching wind of this. My higher self has been trying to protect you from this. Okay? But there's interference. My higher self has actually been trying to block you from this. And so are the Pleiadians. But what's happening here is they're sucking more of you. They're taking more of your energy because you're still communicating with these people. It's like, you know how butterflies, bats transform into vampires, right? Vice versa. There's something about either they're going to show themselves or something's going to be exposed where, like, the good thing here is that there are 2 doves and there's 1 bat. So the angels, God, your spirit team, apparently my team's involved in this, my higher self is involved in this. The good always wins, right? But what your guides are asking you to do is you've got to pull yourself away from these energy vampires, because what's going to happen, you're going to attract more of them. Hey, hon. What do you need? Really?
Yeah, next year.
Oh, wow.
And you can. It's closed for good now.
No way. That's crazy.
Close it off a week ago.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Anyway, do we have like any leftovers or something?
There's more pizza.
In the garage?
You can have salad.
In the garage?
Yeah. I'll be right with you. I'm almost done here. So, yeah. The more energy they take from you, the more you're gonna bring more of this in. Okay? Watch who you are communicating with. I've never, ever, 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 ever seen a bat in this. This is fucking crazy. Watch your energies, Jason. But you were warned about it. But of course, you are your own person. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you see my lilies? I think I killed the lily. I knew I shouldn't have done that. These are the best flowers ever. I gotta go find me some stargazers. Alright, I need to clear the space, guys. It's heavy. I don't know if you guys feel it. You know what? I need to clear the bat charm. Please remove all negative energies, restore to divine equilibrium. Holy Spirit, please clear the energies here. Do I put this back in there? Yeah. Please clear this. It's gotta go back in there. Please clear the space, Holy Spirit. Okay. Okay, I know some of you are not going to like this. Anyone who is watching this, I highly recommend you go get some Palo Santo, some sage. Clear yourself in your space. This is not what I like doing in these things. And my guys wanted me to say that for a reason. We need to be careful who we are communicating with, associating with. This is even entailing what we're watching on YouTube. Okay? This is God's space. I do not tolerate any of this shit here. So I highly recommend all of you to do some clearing. I know I have to do it again when I'm done here. Okay, clear your phone too. Like, pass over the sage or put a crystal on your phone or something. Okay. I don't know why that's the case, because I know for quite a few of you here, you guys know who you are. And we're all connected, so I guess even with Kay's reading about protecting your energies, that goes for all of us. If you're not already asking Archangel Michael and God for protection every day, start doing it. But also, it's being mindful of where you are surrounding yourself. What energies you're surrounding yourself in, okay? Again, who you're talking to, what you're watching, what you are doing. I'm being told right now, we are very highly protected because there's 2 doves here. Okay? It's not just God in the angelic realm here. There's also the Pleiadians because that dolphin's there. But we have to remind ourselves to align with that energy. Okay? When we are low, 5 of Pentacles, we run the risk of these bats coming in, of more of this dark energy coming in, because that it gives the devil the green light to infiltrate, and he will do it at a speed you cannot fathom. Hence, this also ties into anger, bitterness, resentment, defensiveness, like just like I want to fight everybody type of energy. This also ties into, fast moving, like you can't stay still and you're on the go all the time. That actually lowers your vibration because you're not at peace. This is not just about, I don't know, doing evil things, guys. Or even just sinning or something. When you are low vibrational, again, you're stressed out. You're running around like a chicken with its head cut off. You can't think straight. Or you are so lethargic and it's just like I can't move one finger or something like that. That's double energy, guys. Surprise. It's low vibrational energy. We're supposed to be active, playful, enjoying life, okay? Not lethargic, not doing shit, but not doing everything. Not being on all the time and not doing anything. And yes, we're supposed to be resting at times, but not all day, every day. Depletes your energies. Your vibration is lowered, which pulls you away from the light of God. And when that happens, that's when the devil's like, I'm going in for the kill. This also includes a lack of self-worth, low confidence, health issues, okay? And yes, I know we all end up, there's genetics and all these things, but let me tell you something. My guides are saying bullshit. You need to do something about it, and you have the power to change your health. You gotta be the one to take action. Raise your vibration. Do healthier things for yourself. God's expecting you to take care of the vessel He created for you. That is not His job. So when your energies are all that stuff, what I just said, you run the risk of having all this dark energy come in, and that makes you even more lethargic. It makes you your health tank even more. It makes you feel more like you're not worthy. It makes you overthink. It makes you think negative thoughts about yourself and other people and all these things. The anger, the bitterness, the dark energy starts to fill you up even more, to the point where you may very well turn into the dark itself. And dark energies will feed off of that like there's no tomorrow. Watch your energies. You've got to have a balance in life and make sure you're protecting yourself. And the moment your vibration starts to dip because somebody or something's trying to get to you, you quickly recognize it and you do things to shift it. Okay? You gotta do things to shift that. This is not just you doing evil things and that's why the devil's coming after you. Absolute. That's not just it. You know what the devil does? He's leaving those people alone, because they're already doing what he does, dark stuff. He's trying to get the good people to try to lower their vibration, to get them so low they go in for the kill, and it's like, let me transform them into the so-called vampire. Let me transform them so that they're more of the dark. And the whole money thing too gets to people. Financial hardships. That starts to have a domino effect on everything else in your life. Because we all know the devil represents the 3D world, right? Materialism. It's going to be very important to watch your energy. All right, let's get your messages. What messages do we have for Jason? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, messages from his person. I heard pay attention to the red flags, and I know that's not a card in here, but that's what I heard. Jason, your person's telling you to watch out. I love making you laugh and making you smile. It gives me great joy. Well, hey, joy is in the dolphin card right here. You know what she's telling you? You need to laugh more, Jason. There's probably something about positive thoughts about her or fond memories of her, kind of laughing about it instead of getting sad about it, kind of Five of Pentacles. She's wanting you to laugh more, to play more. It makes her smile. It gives her great joy. When you find that joy, she is going to be in that energy too. Okay? The bottom of the deck is I owe you an apology. She knows she did something to you that she shouldn't have done. She just wasn't her divine self. It was a lesson for you. However, she wants you to know that the apology isn't really going to fix everything. And she will come forward with an apology, but with other stuff that she wants to say. When you get out of that dark energy that's like eating you up. Because remember, what happened before you guys separated, right? It wasn't a really nice thing. Somebody knows this, right? That negative energy that she put towards you. Somebody around you knows this. So they're trying to put more negative energy onto you so that the positive energy doesn't come in for her to talk to you. About what happened. Hold on a second. Because if you are surrounded by that energy, it's making it worse for her. Somebody's preventing you from actually ascending here. They know more than you think, Jason. There's a powerful dark entity surrounding you. There's more than one. I'm dealing with a karmic situation right now. Please respect this. Well, what was I just channeling? You've got some really negative karmic energy around you, and she's getting the same thing. That she's got to deal with that on her own, but of course you've got to deal with your karmics, your energies too. But she will pick up on that other stuff, and she'll be able to better deal with her karmic situations when you do. I have so much to say to you. Please hear me out. See? She does have a lot to say. And part of that has to do with a lot of karmic things. And it's not just one karmic situation is what I'm getting. There's multiple. I'm hearing like she needs to explain herself to you. She's trying to find those words because there's a lot to say. Wow. Bottom of the deck. I'm dealing with a crisis that involves my job or my business. There you go. There's one of the karmic things. Okay. So when apparently she has a hard time dealing with crisis situations, and when that happens, she projects that out to you. Like she freaks out or something, she can't deal with it, and then all of a sudden you get caught in the crosshairs. It's kind of like a poor stress management. That's what I'm getting. Alrighty. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, Ascended Masters, Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for our highest good. What else does Jason's person want to tell him at this time? Please and thank you. Oh, God, Jason. I don't even want to show you the card that came out because the bottom of the deck they want me to show first. I'm dealing with a crisis right now. Please pray for me. There is a lot. And I know this is not going to really help. I can already tell this is not easy for you. But you need to trust me when I tell you these energy vampires that you are surrounding yourself with, I said it. It's making it worse for her. Somebody knows who you both are, and they're doing everything in their power to destroy the both of you. That's the third crisis card. You've never gotten this many crisis cards, and I'm not even done with the rest of the decks yet. And I know what you're telling me. You've been doing things to better yourself, to heal. But again, you've got to change things up here. You've got to step up your game is what I'm being told with regards to your healing. There's a lot more you've got to clear. And the card that came out is it's happening now. She's going through a crisis. Multiple. It could even be about the Two of Swords, right? There's quite a few things here, though. There's a lot going on here. Like she said, I have so much to say to you. She's saying there's so much going on right now. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us our highest good. What else does Jason's person... Oh, Jesus, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene. What else does Jason's person want to tell her at this time? I just got a very clear message for myself. Okay. My response to you was to test the waters. I wanted to see if you would let me back in. You may have gotten communication recently from this person. You do have the birds there, a lot of communication charms here. Or this crisis, there's stuff going on. There's a lot. But there's also something else here about the crisis of, I have so much to say to you. There's so much going on. I need to tell you about it. But the energies are not there for you to be able to receive this information because of what's surrounding you already. It's almost kind of like a bomb going off. Okay? She could very well be thinking of how to say something to you to try to let herself back in. But we know how powerful she is. She knows you've got that energy around you, and there's no way she is going in your direction. She's like, I need to say something to Jason, like now. It's happening now. She knows way more than you think. And she can pick up on what's surrounding you more so than you do. But I'm hearing she's keeping at bay because of it. She cannot run the risk of communicating with you when you've got that stuff surrounding you. I've never gotten that before in my life. The bottom of the deck is Venus. You may need to check your Venus placement in your chart. Venus is the goddess of love. It's Aphrodite incarnate. Where is Venus right now? Anybody know? I should know. I forgot where Venus is. Why can't I find this? Anyway, I can't. They're telling me to keep moving forward. There's if somebody can look up where Venus is right now, that'd be helpful. I'm also getting with this Venus, this is the Empress card for me. Ah, she's in Aries now? Oh, she's in Mars's house. Oh, man. Okay. Thank you, Kay, for that. So yeah, that Venus in Aries, that's passionate, it's assertive, and it's like, I want this now type of energy. It's kind of like with Venus in Aries, this is kind of like trying, I have so much to say to you, please hear me out. It's driving this person with all this passion and stuff to just like, again, that Aries action. We saw it with the new moon in Aries. It's time to take action. But this is like talking about matters of the heart, things about that are going on, maybe with their personal self here. Their the love for you, or something about other relationships that they've been having issues with, again, karmic situations, because Venus rules Libra and Venus also rules Taurus. So something about finances, something about self-worth, something about health here, like personal health, personal well-being, other relationships, something. It's like she's got word vomit here. Okay. And it's kind of like, I need to try to figure out how I'm going to start off by saying this or talking to Jason, because I have so much to say. But again, I feel strongly that she's okay. Okay. Now I have to. I cannot talk about this here, Jason. I'm just going to pull this card for you. My guides told me I need to keep quiet. I'm getting a lot of downloads right now, and I cannot say them here. It's too risky is what I just heard. Mm-mm. I totally screwed up, and I'm not proud of it at all. I think you kind of already know this, right? I think you do. Do I really have to say that? I love it when you talk dirty to me. They want you to figure that out for yourself. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I just want to make sure I did 5. Okay, so I hope this helped you, Jason. There's more going on here than meets the eye. It's 222 as I say this. Okay, guys. I have an announcement to make. Really? Okay. Are you ready? I heard this in the middle of Jason's channeling. So, and I know some of you know this, and I knew this was coming. This, I was told, this is the last live that I am doing with doing personals on here. I heard strike 2 for some people who are watching this. I also heard this is the last chance for something. I'm hearing I've done all I can. So either I will not do any of these, period, but what I'm hearing is that they just, for now, going forward, they only want me to do the collective reading and then be done with it. You heard it from me first. So, yeah. I'm no longer going to be, this is the last one. I'm no longer going to be doing personals here. If anybody wants a personal, you go to capellawellness.com. My guides are like, we're making this very clear to you, Jess. I heard it. I heard it loud and clear. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, so I mean, it makes sense to cut the free list and said, okay, you can do this. Okay, I followed that guidance, and now in the middle of Jason's reading, they're like, we are done. No more readings, period. Except if they guide me to the collective one, that's probably the only thing I'm going to be doing. If anything, if I'm, okay, so now I'm being told if I'm going to be doing paid readings or any readings, personals at all in a live session, they will only be for members. That's it. Any personals that I do that are live, that will only be a member only thing. That's what I just heard. Okay. I've been kind of getting this message for a bit, and it's like, okay, so when is happening now? It's kind of like that card that Jason got. And I know why this is happening too, but I'm not at liberty to say exactly why. That's for me to know. And you to not find out. Well, maybe sometime in the future, but yeah. This is very interesting. So, of course, I need to be obedient with that. And be like, okay. Because I love doing this stuff. However, they're pulling me out for a very good reason. And I know what that is. So I am going to leave it at that. As I said, if you guys are my members already, you'll get more information as to what I'll be doing going forward with like doing live personal readings. So you already get at some point you'll get the information from me when I'm guided to do that. What else? If you're lurking around and you are not a member, because sometimes I do live readings for free for my members, but I'll have to go back and talk to my guides about that too. So, and I know I do like live collective ones and things like that, or twin flame group sessions. Those are helpful. The 18 plus stuff, those are helpful too. Where there's no charge for that, it's part of the membership. But if you're interested in, you know, the live readings, and there's like personals involved in that, where you get the reading real time, you're be they're recommend my guides are recommending that you sign up for a membership for that stuff. um, and you get other bonus content in that too, my daily guidance readings, my healing meditation videos, what's blocking you for the month, what you need to heal for the month. I do other like little surprises every now and again, birthday perks type of thing. um, and you get to access it all on the mobile app, right? And you get to chat directly with me in there. Okay, you can book your readings from there. I forgot to mention to you guys, I know that I should probably say it on the app, but I'll write it later. If you're curious to know where all your subscriptions are, or your past, um, your history for your bookings and stuff, if you go to your profile and click on agenda, if you guys don't already know this, go to your profile, click on the word that says agenda. It's going to show you, I know it sounds weird, but I figured this out the other month and I kept forgetting to tell you guys. It's under agenda, and it'll list all of the readings that you've done. Okay. Um, it also will tell you what is pending. Like if you're in a package, or you scheduled a reading for next week, it'll show you in that list, okay, this is the reading that's coming up or whatever. Um, but going back to the app thing again, whatever I do going forward is going to be based off of membership, especially live personal readings. Whether I do lives ever again or not, I will have to meditate on. Again, they're kind of telling me to do the collective ones and go from there, and see how that goes. And of course, my guys, they can just like totally, no, don't even do anything, Jess. So, but again, live personals are going to be strictly for members, and that starts with the sun star tier. All right, because there's something majorly shifting here, and I picked up on a lot of crazy shit, and it's kind of like I'm watching Top Gun again. When this is sad, oh boy, when Maverick and Goose have to eject from the plane. I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but some of you who watched that movie, you know what happens when that happens. I'm ejecting myself from the plane before that happens. And you guys, if you watch that movie, you know what happens when one person gets ejected from the plane, when they eject themselves from the plane. It's kind of crazy. So eject, 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 Jess. Mm-hmm. It's no wonder how I watched that movie last night. And you know what the crazier thing was? If you guys watched the beginning of the movie, now somebody may need to help me with this because I can't remember. When you read the paragraph at the beginning of the movie, it says March 3rd, 1969 was when the U.S. government started this whole Navy pilot thing, whatever. I couldn't remember it because I read it and it was late. But the weird thing is that I watched it on March 3rd. That is not a fucking coincidence. I got that song that I channeled when I was doing my work Sunday night to Monday morning. I had been listening to Danger Zone for like the whole week. And then I kept hearing, you need to watch the movie, you need to watch the movie, you need to watch the movie. And I tried to watch it all week until last Friday night. They're like, you're watching it today. And it was March 3rd. And the date that showed up right before the movie and explaining about how Top Gun was formed, right? March 3rd, 1969. I watched it on the, how old am I? What is that, 53rd anniversary? Did I do the math right? No. 1870. Yeah, 53 years, is that right? Anyway, I'm not trying to do math in my head right now. The anniversary of that. The exact. And it's like, what? Was I really meant supposed to be watching this on March 3rd? So, and what's interesting is that what's happening here, and I'm watching that scene with Maverick and Goose ejecting out of the plane. That they gave me that vision because it's like just eject. They're telling me before I end up like Goose, and that sounds really harsh. And that's a very hard scene for me. Oh, but anyway, we won't go there. Yeah. That's where we're at, guys. Devil's lurking. Alrighty. So, for those of you who have been here, thank you for joining me. Again, I don't know if I'm going to continue doing this at all going forward, because I already know things are shifting, and God's having me hit the eject button for quite a few other things too. It's kind of like a like weaning of something, but more phasing out. Okay, so I'm just going with the flow with this. That's what I'm doing. That's what I got to do. I can't force anything. If God's telling me to hit the eject button multiple times on things, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because again, and I don't like saying this, but they want me to say it for good reason, because some of you know the whole thing with Goose in that movie. They don't want me to end up like Goose, in a sense. Kind of like, metaphorically speaking. Or maybe not. Okay? So, yeah. I know that's kind of a weird note to end this at, but as I said, if you guys are my members, this is not the last you will see of me for the time being. So, yeah, but for those of you who are around, feel free to join the rest of us. It's a much safer space there. But like I said before, make sure you clear your energies after we leave here. Yeah, so that's what we'll be doing. So I don't know if I'll be back here Saturday of next week or not. All right, guys. I feel hungry every time. It's like I need to eat something. You guys make me feel hungry. Anyway, don't forget to watch Divine Masculine reading if you haven't seen it. Please. It's important. What else? Is there something else? I can't remember. Anyway, I guess it's not meant for me to say whatever might have been coming in. Remember this. Stop procrastinating. This is the right time for you to move forward. Time is now. Venus could totally be pushing some of you. Get it done. Especially when it comes to things of the heart. Your heart's been telling you to do something. This is the time to do it. Close out that cycle. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Right? How hard are you willing to work for that? How bad do you want something? Effort is required. All right. Okay, guys. Let me check the chat real quick. And thank you guys for, you know, those of you who've been my regulars. Okay. Your loyalty, your love, your support. I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. I know people tend to find me through these lives, but I guess people are going to have to tend to find me through some other means or something like that. That's if I don't ever do these lives ever again. So, but I'm trusting in God with this. If it's a matter of people coming to find me, God always leads us to each other in some way, shape, or form. Right? He can do the impossible. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. So, thank you for being here. I hope I illuminated your well-being. As I usually say, my eyes itching. I wish you the best today and always. I send you so much love. Yeah, and I hope I illuminated your well-being today. If you didn't already know, this is Jess from Capella Wellness. Alright? I love you with the love of Christ. With the word. Go forth and conquer. Stay in the light. Watch your vibration. And watch the people around you. We're coming into some crazy times here. And you being at the highest vibration is going to be the most important going forward. Okay. And again, watch what guidance you're getting from outside. Okay? Trust your gut. Something feels very off or very heavy. Or like I said about the truth, it doesn't hit you in the gut, doesn't make you think things. If it doesn't, you know, it actually, the truth hits your heart space. If it's not hitting your heart space, I should say, watch who's giving you that information, who's giving you that guidance. Okay. Alright guys, where's the accent over here? Maybe I'll see you Saturday. Maybe I won't. Alright guys, I love each and every one of you. Have a great rest of your weekend. An awesome week. Enjoy the rest of Pisces season. Get ready for Aries season because it's gonna be a big one for some of us. Alright. And thank you, Jason, for moderating as usual. I appreciate it greatly. Good night to all of you, and again, those of you who are my members, like, we'll be in another discussion soon, okay? Because there's some things I can share, but only with you guys, all right? So I will see you whenever. All right, love you guys. Good night. Bye.